and be always brought to book with evidences of what they can do to curb and stop and enhance our freedom. The freedom we talks about is essential and is very, very, very important. No way you cannot quantify you can enjoy in your own free land. And that is why we identify it that no, it's more like a Jew under Hamas. It's more like Israel when they were in the Egypt. So you are not having anything in return. There is nothing that you can as well identify that no, it is lasting within the contraption you find yourself as an enclave of wickedness. They will be watching you. They are very good at that. They'll be watching you. While you are now building up, their interest is how they can bring you down and destroy you. They will make you, but they will destroy you. And that has just been the light of some of them that have sold out among us, and it will be their very end. And more so, we see what is happening within the contraption. When any violence takes place, we are always at the tail end. If you will not forget, at least history will have it from your own ancestor to you that there was something that called Olekwejaore. You know what happened that time. We are always at the victim and the edge of all this atrocity and wickedness that is the one that happened within the range of that northern side when herds were rolling into the stream and they were sent down to the eastern part of the country. You know what it is. Is this a people that you want to stay with? You can't stay with evil people like this. It's more or less like no, it's not paying, it's more or less like no, there is nothing coming out of it. And the best thing for us to do is to call it a quit because we are in slavery. If I'm to mention just from the few time of 2023 to date, you see the atrocity that is rolling out, and the government can open their mouth, call themselves government. Government of what? What are you governing? That you are governing iniquity? That you are governing wickedness? That you are interested to see blood being shed? That you cannot protect the children you have as citizens? That you cannot preserve their life, preserve their property? That no, you play politics all the way, that you play politics of hatred all the way to a particular tribe and region. This is not a place to be. It never show what it really enhances to show that no, we have a sovereign nation. As such, they have identified themselves to okay, I got your notice on news. So I'm 1 million, thank you. They have identified themselves as a place that is not inhabitable. So with no more time, while I still have the opportunity to always come to speak as a co-host, please let me drop the mic to allow every single one hands that has been raised up. See Sister Tutor, I can see
All right,
David
all
and
right.
see just
Let me
Alexander.
come
So
in.
you can take it off from there,
Am I
my
being
host,
heard?
to invite them. Thank you.
Am I being heard? All right. Let me take it up from here quickly. Now
Yes,
we
I
are
want
going
you to
to
take it off from there.
make sure.
You the enter that room for inside your work, please. Take it
No. I beg. We have a lot of hands up, and I want to carry everybody along. So we are going to go by 2 minutes because I want to make sure that all these hands that are raised up, they make sure that they air their opinion. Please, without wasting much time, let's just give the mic to our Auntie Tutos. You can go first. Just 2 minutes. I want to make sure everybody opinions are aired. Then we'll have to come back again. It's not going to be as like before. So everybody must be carried along. Thank you very much. Without wasting much of our time, and to tutors, if you are there, unmute your mic. 2 minutes starts from now.
Okay, there. Well, but don't give me 2 minutes because I will sleep. Because like 5 minutes is okay. I'll not.
Just go ahead with your submissions. I would no problem. Just go ahead with your
Yeah,
submissions because I
I,
want
I
everybody to
need
be
to
carried
meet
along.
people now.
At least everybody will
and the
hear.
teachers go soon, please. Just express yourself, man. Don't worry. You know, say your
They,
time is very good.
All right, please.
Sometimes I'm
everything.
going to
Let's manage
say
the time.
word when we day now until 2 Thursday. When we day morning, he day night.
Can I go ahead now?
Go ahead.
Yes, a condom.
Okay.
Go
A
ahead.
comdo pupuru, a comdo rage and free. Rage and free, you see, raising of hand now intimidated you. Where we safe person just open space, bagam. You you raise hand. See how it is intimidating you. How many hands are up? Plus my own 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You don't dey fear. You see, space never starts. All protocol observed. Thank you so much for hosting us today. Thank you, the co-host and everybody in the house. Yes, we've gathered again today. Now, so Rage they do. Now, once you open space, you raise and up. You like, what is going on, Rage? Yeah. So let me just go straight to the topic because my time is already late here. I just say I should say hi and then contribute a little to it because it is a very interesting topic. Biafrans under ex-Nigeria is like Jews under Hamas. And where I want to come in here is like a form of comparison, you know, looking at the belief system of Hamas and then the belief system of the Nigerian terrorists. Because I just want to make that little comparison. That is why I say I will not talk long. You know what I said yesterday? Once you pick mic and say you will not talk long, you spend like 45 minutes. But today is not like that. Oh, today is not like that. So Biafrans living under Nigerian state are like Jews. Very interesting topic. Thank you so much, Rach and Fury, for putting up this topic for us. Because what we are saying here this night is not just a mere slogan. No, you know, is a precise, would I say, geopolitical and a humanitarian analogy. Because if you look at Hamas, just as Hamas, if you look at them, is a designated terrorist organization, and their funding calls for destruction of Israel and the Jewish people. And then you look at the Nigeria state. Nigeria has become an entity whose policies and actions are also engineered systematically for destruction of the Biafran people. So if you look at now the core belief of Hamas, their belief is that the Jews do not have the right to exist as a sovereign nation on their own land. Now, what is the unspoken but actively enforced policy of Nigeria towards Biafra? It is the same thing. Nigeria is telling us we don't have the right to exist as a distinct people with the right to self-determination. And that is why they have forced us into a union built on our own blood and resources. A union that seeks to erase our identity, our culture, even our future. That is the comparison I want to look at here. And if you look at Hamas, they use rockets and tunnels. Now, Nigeria state use terrorism. They use starvation. They use economic strangulation. But the goal still remains the same to annihilate us from the surface of the earth. So this is why the call to fund the Biafra Defense Force is not just a call for charity. We are not running charity organization. It is a call for survival. It is the urgent, most, I'm using the word most, significant, urgent, and practical response that we have to give to this genocidal trait that Nigeria has brought to us. You see, now, Nigeria don't have this public charter, but their action speaks louder than words. You can see what happened during the Biafra War between 1967 to 1970, the genocide that is still happening till date. We saw the killings, and the killings is still happening as we speak right now. We have seen the statistics. I'm not believing in 35 people that are killed every day. I'm looking at hundreds. In fact, it has even passed 100. You see what is happening? So Biafrans must be broken. That is their ideology of Nigerian terrorists, just like the Hamas. Now Biafrans must be assimilated. Biafrans must be eliminated. You see, they don't want us to flourish as a free people. And that is the same belief that the Hamas people are having. And if you look at another area, because when you just reflect on Hamas, you will see that you begin to think of what they use as a shield. If you look at Hamas very well, they use human beings as shield and propaganda. And that is why Al Jazeera is their 5 and 6 and BBC. They are there to run propaganda. So these people use human beings as shield. And you see that they normally operate from the civilian areas where they have many civilians. That is where they normally operate. And they will now use people as human shields. So when Israel now retaliates to protect itself, Hamas will point to the civilian casualties and cry, genocide, oh, genocide, just to misinform the world. It is what we have seen. Now let's look at how Nigeria also do their own. Nigeria state use population. They use our own population as human shield in a different way. Now, look at Nigeria. You see that they use presence within their borders to claim we are Nigerians when we are not Nigerians, and that our quest for freedom is treason. You see where Nigeria is going now. They call our quest for freedom treason. And if you look at what is happening in the social media today, they are saying that one organization said that Nigeria should pass a treasonable law to the citizens that went and reported to US that there is genocide going on in Nigeria. They want to arrest their citizens and silence them. Why? Because we raised this war cry that the Nigerian terrorists are killing Christians. Because that is why you see that when we protest peacefully, they send in the army to kill us. Just like what happened on Saturday during the fraudulent election in Anambra State. We could see how they deployed thousands of terrorists to our land. And everybody have heard the message from my information minister that they are coming to kill us, pack us to the northern part, kill us, and then display our pictures that we are the terrorists. That is the plan that they are doing now. So when we protest peacefully, they send in the army to kill us. And then they will tell the world, we are the violent separatist people, we are the terrorists. So they create this violence then and then blame it on us. That is what the Southeast governors are doing. They create insecurity, create their terrorist group. When they attack innocent people, they say it is Biafrans that are doing that. And that was why Soludo came and said, hey, Donald Trump, Christians are also killing Christians in Biafra land. Did you see the game that they are playing? So the international media like this BBC, they often become their megaphones, just as they often become Hamas megaphone and Al Jazeera. You see what is happening? And then, if you look at the tactics of the terror that they are using, Hamas, if you study Hamas very well, they use a random rocket fire. They use suicide bombing. They also aid in kidnapping to create, this constant state of fear and insecurity, making normal life to be impossible. But what of Nigeria? Nigeria will use state-sponsored terror, like Fulani headsmen them. They are there. Militaries, these people are armed and enabled to raid our own farm and rape our women and children and burn our villages. And you see that the army and police will turn blind eye and even facilitate them, according to T.Y. Danjuma. They facilitate them, they collude with them. And this will now create this constant fear and insecurity, making normal life impossible for Biafrans in our own land. This is what they have done. So the goal is the same, to terrorize a population into submission or force them to flee. And once you flee now, they will take over your land. Now, I just have this last point to drop and then to give, and then I will yield the mic. Because now, look at the goal here. To make our homeland uninhabitable. We cannot live in that homeland anymore. And you see that Hamas will use fire rockets to make Israeli turn unlivable in their own land. But what of Nigeria? They are coming in a different perspective. They will destroy our economy. And then after destroying the economy, they will pollute our land with oil spills everywhere and make our communities unsafe. You see, so all this is to make our land unlivable, and then they will now force us to leave our land. Once they force us to leave our land, they will go and take over our land. And by the time you return, they will tell you this is not your land. Just like what Tinubu people from Benue are lamenting about. So our only logical response is what? To fund Biafra Defense Forces. Because if we accept this chilling, but very, very true analogy, what is the lesson there? What is the lesson? Every day we come to this space, we speak the same language, we preach the same gospel. The lesson is that you cannot negotiate with an entity dedicated to destroy you. It's a fact. You cannot plead for your life from your killer. It's not possible. Before you even open mouth, they will kill you. So what did the Jewish people do when they face this annihilation? What do? They build a defense force, and that is what we have in Biafra land. Yes, the Israel Defense Force were not built out of desire for war. They built it just to protect themselves from the Hamas and other terrorist groups. That is what we have done in our own land. So the only thing that we want now is funding. Funding. So I will yield my mic here. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to chip in one or two things. God bless you all. Thank you, and bye from here.
Thank you very much, our beloved mother tutors. We are highly educated by your lesson and your lectures. Thank you very much. Please, I want to plead with you, Mazi Onyenyere. It should be your turn, but our Mazi David usually has problem with his mic. So please, let us give him the opportunity to speak. David Unana, please kindly open your mic and speak on the topic. Thank you very much. If you are still close to your mic anyways. Thank you.
Reg, if you oblige me, I just engaged right now. Just give me a minute. Let me finish. I'll just come back. Thank you.
Okay. No problem, Mazi. No problem. When you are done, come back. Mazi Onyenyere, the mic is yours. Please carry the mic.
Okay, can you?
Your line is breaking. Okay, can you speak now?
Yeah, I can speak. Okay.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Hello, Byron.
Mazi Onyenyere,
hold on first. Biafra lies and hold on. Rich, just as they rightly came, just be picking them up. After there is Mr. Stella, then go to Yuka before David. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Mazi Onyenyere, go ahead. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. I should have been giving the mic to our sister Stella, but the reason I will speak is because I will not take much time. You know, she would like to use express herself, and she need more time to talk. So I will not take much time. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are joining us from. Let me quickly react on the topic. Sister Nkia, I was calling you that I was eating a goosey soup. You should come and join me. You did not come. I have finished my food.
You can post it. You can immediately. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to just react a little over the topic.
What about me? You don't call me, Abi?
Rage and Fury, I know they call you be woman.
You know they come, sister. But you know they come. No, they come. No, they invite her.
The only woman at the call for food, though. I know they call man for food. Thank you very much. Let me react over the topic that says BRGIE. This is BRGIE space. It is very, very understand. Even the layman, even the blind can see. Biafra under Nigeria is like Jews under Hamas. Under Hamas, okay. I think I did not concur with this very one. Let me give my reason why I did not concur. Biafra under Nigeria. I'm just speaking on my own opinion. I'm not countering anybody. For me, I think Jews under Hamas is not even enough to qualify what Biafra under Nigeria is passing through. If I should give my own opinion on the topic, I will say it is the whole entire Jews under Israel over all the countries of Islamic and the whole of Islamic that is fighting against Israel. That is what it is to me. Because if you look at what we are passing through, no country in the world has passed through what we are passing through. Look at our leader, Mazen Nandekalu, today. Look at what they are doing to him. The whole world keeps silent. Nobody is saying anything. Sometimes I begin to ask myself, God, why? Why is all these things happening to us? Why are we being humiliated the way we are being humiliated? You see, let us tell ourselves the truth. I thank God that today the word has beginning to speak. And I want to use this opportunity to call all Biafrans that this is our time. This is Biafra time. If you go and check your time and ask yourself what is the time, you will see that this is Biafra time. And that is why every one of us, we must put our hands must be on desk to make sure that this time did not pass us by. You see, what is happening this time is the hard work of BRGIE. Everybody can see that BRGIE has put in a very hard work to bring us where we are today. But today you can see several people. I am going to share something in the media team where you will see that Masop have even risen up in order to claim glory in what we have been fighting, what we have been playing a major role, the very stage we are here right now. So many people are raising up to claim glories. Those who are being forgotten are now coming out to tweet, to make utterances. So what I'm saying in return is that we must do everything we must do to make sure we don't need to entertain any distraction, because we Biafrans have suffered a lot and we must get this Biafra. It doesn't matter whether the enemy likes it or not. We must get it this time. Thank you very much. As I yield my mic here, thank you very much. I yield my mic here. They will
Mazi, thank you very much. Before we move the mic, I don't know if my co-host will say something, but before my co-host will go on, I will still do the song. Nereki wako megbere, besiene Biafra reteta, merere rome, rorwe, erie, besiene Biafra reteta. Mireki wako megbere, besiene Biafra reteta, merere rome, rorwe, erie, besiene Biafra reteta. You have sacrificed so much, you have fought so much, you have spoken so much for this freedom. Are you still patient until our Biafra will come? Are you still patient until our freedom will come? I will be patient and wait until the freedom of Biafra comes. With this, my two naked eyes, I will see Biafra and I will participate in the good that Biafra has to offer. My co-host, I don't know if you have anything to say. If you have anything to say, say it briefly and move the mic to the next person. I remain Rage and Fury. Thank you. Co-host, are you there? If the co-host are not there, can I be heard?
Yes.
Okay. Madam Muki, if you long to say something, or just say something briefly so that I can move the mic to the next person within
On the timeline. All right, my people. Stanley. Stanley, warrior. My warrior. Okay, now let me stop throwing accolades. Yes, so yeah. So what do we mean by X? Our foreign voice man, his name is Guta something Jan. When Guta added EX to Nigeria,
what does Rich, try to bring in Mommy Chicago, please. trying for my end. It's not letting me in. Please try to bring her in. Thank you. Go ahead, Auntie. Thank you.
Yeah, Madam Obi is already on the speaker section. She's up. Okay. Yes, so we move. All right. So what does it mean that that our a man that added EX to Nigeria? Very, very, very wise thing to do. So how is Nigeria? How is Nigeria X? Nigeria is should be added. EX should be added to Nigeria because Nigeria is a dead zone. Is a disgraced country according to Trump. We didn't. How could we not even remember that disgraced is supposed to be added to the name of Nigeria? Nigeria is a dead zone. Nothing works there. It's full of filth. It's full of evil. It's full of corruption. It's irredeemable. If anything bad on this earth is supposed to be attached to Nigeria, and that is why X is added to it because it's not a country. It's not a nation. Do you know what a nation is? A nation is a place that guides the people, puts system in place to support the people, give them emotional support, give them physical support. Imagonu, at least let them live a little bit of imagonu, manageable life, basic things. That is what a nation is all about. Nigeria can never be called a nation. It's not even can we still call it a country? What kind of country is that? A country that is now is even lower than an anarchy. A couple of us know what anarchy is. Anarchy means lawlessness. A country that has degenerated. Nothing works. Nobody follows the law. The police is corrupt. The leadership is corrupt. That is what anarchy is. But Nigeria is now lower than an anarchy. You see? So that is why it's an X. Because for now, as far as the world is concerned, it's non-existent. It's non-existing. My good people of Biafra, Nigeria is supposed to be decimated. The whole place. Because unimaginable things have happened in that place. How can the world be seeing babies, a butcher, you see a part of a baby's head slashed? Huh? It's becoming normal seeing those kind of things on a daily. Something that cannot happen in any Western world. They can't tolerate it. Man, this nonsense United Nations, they will be seeing all these things, including the country in Binia. Why? In this country that I'm living in, so small crash on the leg, they'll start asking questions. Injury, school. Let your child carry a small scratch and come to school. And the OG meeting, you must come and explain. You see how they treat their people? But look at what is going on in the zoo. It's terrible. Nigeria is supposed to be scattered. And that is why we are continue to ask international community, come in. Since you people are now very exposed, you people are very well aware now of what is going on. You have started it as Christian. Yeah. Those Christians that are being killed, majority are Biafran people. They have Biafra blood. The only thing that they are living in the north. That is what we are saying. Set us free. All right, my people. I'm by the side. My sister, Madam Stella, there. Okay. King David. Mazi, okay.
Thank you. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Thank you so much, wonderful Biafrans. We appreciate each and every one of you, Reg and Fury. We salute you, our brother, for bringing us together, even from the homeland. That is really, really interesting and very wonderful. A lot of people are even afraid to speak from the homeland, not to talk of somebody who has taken it upon himself to make sure that his voice is being heard. Even the voice of his daughter is always making it heard on X, and to make sure that the plight of the Biafran people is always echoing on his voice. So we thank you, Rage and Fury, for taking up this challenge and doing the needful, not only for your daughter, but for many children whose fathers, mothers cannot speak. We use you as a point of contact to every family in the homeland who has daughters, sons, children, who are looking up to us to free them out of the bondage of ex-Nigeria. So we use them as a point of contact. And the promise we are going to make to them, every day you wake up in the morning, you look at your daughter's face, and you know that there are certain things that your daughter needs. But because of the ex-Nigeria occupation of our land, those things cannot, freely be given to her. So each day you wake up in the morning, you have a feeling that, yes, someday everything will be all right, and your daughter will be able to get all that he needs. And that is why each day you wake up in the morning, you think about Biafra, you dream Biafra, you talk Biafra, you defend Biafra, you eat Biafra. Because it is only Biafra that can be able to give our children the desired life that they need. So anybody that comes up to speak, remember our children in the homeland. Remember our children in diaspora. They are the reason why we are here. They are the reason why we are fighting. They are the reason why our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, is saying it is Biafra or Biafra. They are the reason why Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has not given up. Because if it is for you, remember our leader said, you are going to disappoint me. When he was talking about disappointing, he was not referring to our children who know nothing about the reason why they found themselves in that contraption called Nigeria. Our leader told the men, the women who are above 18 years of age, who are reasonable enough to decide whether they want to belong to Nigeria or not, who are reasonable enough to say, no, I cannot sabotage my freedom. Our leader knows that a lot of them are going to give up. Just like you said, he said that when the time comes, they are going to buy most of you. They are going to promise you properties. They are going to promise you wealth. They are going to promise you position. But even when they promise you all these things and you take them, you are not going to, disorganize us. You are not going to destroy Biafra. Because Biafra is God's ordained project. So he was referring to those children that are coming up that do not know what happened between 1967 to 1970. He was referring to those children whom in our various communities, their parents cannot give them 3 square meals a day. Because our leader understands that when Biafra is restored, the government of Biafra, with the policies that will be put in place for the population of Biafra, every child in Biafra land will afford 3 square meals a day. Every child in Biafra land will go to school. Every child in Biafra land will have good health care system. Every child in Biafra land, whenever you have finished your studies, you can be able to get good jobs. Every child in Biafra land can now be able to choose whatever he or she wants to become in life. That is the reason why we are fighting. That is the reason why we tell you that is in diaspora, in the homeland, for you to come and support our freedom. Support Biafra. Because once you support Biafra and Biafra is restored, it is not about Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. It is not about Sister Nkiru. It is not about Ogechukwu Nkere. It is not about only Rage and Fury. It is about us. and the generation that will be after us. That is the reason why we are standing gidigbam and saying that Biafra must be restored in this generation. That is the project that Chukwu Okike Abiama has to accomplish in our own time. But I want you to know that Biafra will not be restored if Biafra is still under Nigeria. Never. Biafra cannot be restored when you are romancing with one Nigeria. Biafra cannot be restored when you continue to sabotage every effort made by the Biafran Republic government in exile in order to restore our nation. Biafra cannot be restored if you refuse to do the needful. Biafra cannot be restored if you cannot fund your liberation, if you cannot rise up and stand your ground and defend your women and defend your children. Biafra cannot be restored, because I want you to know that Biafra will only be restored when you stand your ground like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra can only be restored when you rise up and support the Biafran Liberation Army. Biafra can only be restored when you rise up and speak with one voice. Biafra can only be restored, my wonderful people, when we remember that the prices that was paid in the course of this journey have been so many. When you remember that the consort died for Biafra, when you remember that Gentle Lion died for Biafra, when you remember that the parents of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu were all murdered because of Biafra, when you remember that the likes of Oyi, they were murdered because they were speaking truth to power, when you remember that Dora Akunyili stood her ground in order to say the truth and she was murdered for it. Biafra can only come when you remember that 10-year-old boy that was asked, why are you fighting for Biafra? He said, we are fighting for survival. Survival, my goodness me. Where you remember that we are not only fighting for good governance, we are not fighting to control our resources, we are fighting for survival. We are fighting so that we prevent the existential threat that the Nigeria poses for us. That is why we are fighting. That is why you are here. That is why I'm here anyway. But I don't know about you. Because if you are here and you are fighting because of all these reasons I mentioned, I see no reason why when we are doing fundraising every Saturday or Sunday or thereafter, we don't see you to contribute, even if it's 50 AJ, even if it's 20 AJ, we don't see you. But yet you come out and say you are fighting for freedom. You come out, you say you are fighting for survival. You come out and say that, oh, Nigeria is destroying us, is intimidating us, is harassing us, is trying to annihilate us, is trying to Islamize us. Even after speaking all this grammar, you have nothing to show for your support for the freedom of the Biafran people. My wonderful Biafran lovers of freedom, the time to support Biafra is now. Funding is very, very important. Prosecuting war is capital intensive. You can see Ukraine. You can see Russia. You see Israel and Hamas. You see Syria. All these nations are independent, but even at that, they are still sourcing for funds to defend their territory, to protect their women and children. Talk less of you and I that we are still seeking to be free so that we can be able to govern ourselves. We can be able to determine how our people live. So it means that we will need more money than all these independent nations need, coupled with the Nigeria that are occupying most of our territory and using our natural resources to fight against us. So you have to understand that your input, your support, your unity of purpose is needed for us to get to our destination. Stop sitting on the fence. Do the needful so that your children will remember you when you are long gone. They'll go to your grave and say, Daddy, thank you for giving us opportunity to be free from Nigeria. But if you don't do the needful, believe you me, when you are long gone, your children will regret ever coming from your lineage. So make an amend now that the sun is shining. Having said that, BRGIE space, Biafrans under ex-Nigeria is like Jews under Hamas. Of course, the Republic of Biafra, we have to refresh our mind that we declared independence from Nigeria on May 30th, 1967. 1967, because of the destruction, because of the pogrom against our people, because of the killings and destruction by the terrorists ex-Nigeria, our eternal leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu, declared our nation, Biafra, because of the programs against our people in the north. Thousands of our people were killed in 1966, and fears of marginalization in a federation that is dominated by the Fulanese. By the Fulanese, because they dominated the armed forces, they waged war against us. That war was brutal. That war was fierce. The Nigerian Federal Forces, they blocked Biafra land, leading to famine, leading to no food, leading to no entrance of medicine, leaving our people with a situation between life and death. That famine killed an estimated number of over 1.5 million Biafran civilians, mostly women and children. They died from starvation, they died from disease, they died from intimidation, they died from harassment, they died from neglect. And on top of that, over 100,000 deaths happened in Biafran territory. As a result of all these deaths, so that in 1987, the slogan, oh, there is no one. Nobody was won. No victor, no vanquished. But many of our people see this thing that happened as a forced reintegration without justice. No victor, no vanquish, they say. But today, you can see that they take you as a vanquished people. They take us as a defeated people. They forced us to remain in that evil Nigeria without justice. They seized our properties. They committed and continue to commit economic sabotage. And their lingering resentment, has not abated. It is still very much glaring to our faces, the atrocities of the Nigerian state against us. And because of that atrocity, because of that suppression, because of that annihilation, because of that intimidation, our quest to separate from Nigeria has never died and can never die. If there was no victor, no vanquished, and we were treated well, do you think we will be fighting for Biafra today? The answer is no. I saw one write-up when they were saying, oh, there is no genocide. There is no genocide that is committed. oh, that America is trying to divide Nigeria. They are trying to make sure that, oh, they divide Nigeria, that Nigeria unity, America is strengthening Nigeria unity. And I want to ask you that is listening, since after the Civil War, has there been any unity in this evil ex-Nigeria? The answer is no. So if anybody that is telling you that, oh, America is coming to Nigeria to fight terrorism is against the unity of Nigeria, ask them, ex-Nigeria, has there been any unity amongst us? Are we one people? Are we same people? Do we speak the same language? Do we have the same food? Do we have the same culture? The answer is no. So where is the unity mantra coming from? All these are the takia that the media, Nigerian government promotes in order to continue to force us into an evil entity that has not benefited anyone of us. So since after that war, because of the Nigerian government policy against us, we have the indigenous people of Biafra, led by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, continue to push for Biafra restoration. And today we have the Biafran Republic government in exile that have taken up that mantle to make sure that Biafra is achieved and our people are free in this 21st century. We have continued to accuse the Nigerian government. It's not even accusation, it is real, of their state and systematic oppression. Police brutality is second to none. Harassment, intimidation has always been the order of the day. And that is why we have been able, in order not to protest and be killed, because that has been what we are doing before 2023, when we come out to protest against the injustices, which is our right, we are faced with barrage of bullets from the terrorists ex-Nigeria. So we now put a sit at home in order to make sure that we hold the Nigerian government accountable. The Fulani herdsmen continue to displace communities. They continue to ravage communities, kill people, destroy properties, destroy farmland, and even occupy the territory that they evict the indigenous people from. And because of all this, they displace Biafran communities. And because of underdevelopment in the southeast, despite the vast wealth in mineral resources that we have, Nigerian government continue to implement their policies that has always been centered against us. My wonderful Biafran brothers and sisters, lovers of freedom and lovers of Biafran nation, I want you to understand that a life under Nigeria is filled with rancor. It is a life filled with suffering and pain. It is a life that is filled with regret. And that is why we, the Biafran activists, because we are fighting for our freedom, we are calling on the American government, we are calling on the Israeli government to come to our aid so that they can position Biafra as Africa's Israel, so that we can be a resilient, entrepreneurial enclave that needed self-determination. We need our people to be alive in order to succeed and in order to live. I want to also let us to understand that it is like Israel as a Jewish state under Hamas. You see, when you have Hamas, who are arch-hatreders, they hate Israel with a passion, just like ex-Nigeria hate Biafran with passion. If Hamas is in control of Israel, what you will see will be existential threat, will be barrage of rockets, will be building of tunnels, an ideology that is like calling for Israel's destruction. What is different Is it not the same thing? So Biafra under ex-Nigeria is just like Israel, the Jews under Hamas, because it's the same ideology that ex-Nigeria have with Hamas. It's the same modus operandi that ex-Nigeria have with Hamas. They are security threats to us. They are killers, destroyers of destinies. They are threats to mankind. They are terrorists. They are the proponent of Islamization. And this is not who we are. We are people Chukwu Okike Abiama created in order to give him glory all the days of our lives. We are proponents of live and let live. Whereas ex-Nigeria do not believe in that ideology. The same thing at Hamas and Palestinians. They believe that they are the ones who should live. They believe that they are the ones who should inhabit the earth. They look you as an enemy to mankind. But we see everybody as somebody. And we promote ideology whereby everybody will have a sense of belonging. But Nigeria, just like Hamas, ex-Nigeria, just like Hamas, do not believe in the live and let live. And this is the reason why we are calling on the international community. We are calling the leader of the free world to come to the rescue of Biafrans and Nigerian Christians, because that is the only solution to remedy the situation in ex-Nigeria. My wonderful people, I want to end by encouraging each and every one of us, appealing to you that is sitting on the fence, appealing to you that is waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or our Prime Minister to come out before you can support. When the terrorists are killing people in their communities, they do not wait for anybody. They do not look back. So why will you wait for our leader, our PM, to be out before you can support? Why you have a government that is doing exceptionally well? Why you have a government that is in Washington, D.C.? Why you have a government that is speaking with the American government in a diplomatic overtures? This is the time to join hands and free ourselves, and free our children, and free our nation from ex-Nigeria. There is no better time than now. We must support every effort by our government to destroy ex-Nigeria and eradicate it from the face of this very earth. Remember what our leader said: Nigeria will be destroyed, and that name will be obliterated from the face of this earth. This is a task that must be done. Let us join hands and do this. And the time to do it is now. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I appreciate everybody that is here tonight, the ministers that are here, and those that will join us later. We appreciate you all. The government of BRGIE, we salute you. They are doing exceptionally well. The men and women that we have in that cabinet, they are awesome. We appreciate our APM, the active messenger of Biafra. We appreciate the best information minister that the world can offer in this 21st century, Sonny Akparawa. We thank you. We appreciate every Biafran that is supporting the freedom of our people. Remember, if we are not free at this time, in this generation, your children will ever forget, will ever regret you being their father, being their mother, or their parent. If you want your children to be happy, and whenever you go, they can always remember and at least give you, send flowers in your grave. Rise up now and fight for their freedom. I yield my mic.
Udewo Mazi, Udewo, thank you very much. You spoke at length. We appreciate. They say a word is enough for the wise, and like it has always been said that Biafrans are wise people, and I believe they understood what you said. This is the land of my birth. I say this is the land of my birth. This is Biafra, my Biafra, the land of my birth. I will fight for the land of my birth. I will speak for the land of my birth. I will fight for Biafra, my Biafra, the land of my birth. I say this is the land of my birth. I will liberate the land of my birth. I will liberate Biafra, Biafra. Land will be free. Please, if you have spoken, I don't want you to go away. Kindly hang around, because on this page there are some questions I've written down that I would like to ask, and I need answers. We need answers. Biafrans need answers to those questions. So once you speak, I don't want you to go too far away from your mic. I don't know if my co-host wants to say something. If they don't want to say anything, Madam Unki, I don't know if you have to. You have something to say as well. If you have something to say, just kindly go ahead and say it briefly before
I
we move the
think,
move to.
hello, Olan speaking. I think when you can hand this up, when he finish speaking, then we cannot take it up from there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mazi. The Ukudi number, that is my senior colleague. In fact, the hot temper, Naim, I copy him from. You understand?
I greet you, Biafrans. They watch me. I beg you.
Okay, don't mind Rage.
Yes, I want to beg. You know that rage is like how would I put it? You get kind of people you have in family. No matter what they do in this life, you can never hate them. You must love them. You must relate them. Now so the GP. So is my beloved Biafran comrades. You know. Yes.
Yes.
Understand. So see, I want to beg us one thing. Please, the co-host and moderator. There are people we allow to speak on the space at length, whatever are the ministers. Okay, if you give time 5 minutes or 10 minutes or even 3 minutes, please, no matter who is the person, be conscious of that time. If the person want to continue a request again, because when you're allowing some people to speak at length without you paying them, some people will be feeling somehow about that. As if there are those you are allowed to speak. Please let us, all these things we take for granted, it used to bring some animosity among some people. Please, if you give 5 minutes or 3 minutes, let the person, if you agree that time, let the person stop and come back. Not somebody will carry mic and speak. Some people will feel somehow. Thank you.
All right, Mazi. At this space, we are not even timing anybody from beginning. We give the opportunity to people to express themselves. You understand? So kindly go ahead. It's noted.
Okay, noted. It's okay, noted. I understand, no problem. Just an advice. Thank you so much. All protocol observed. Rich, I'm so glad seeing you opening space again from Biafra territory, despite the expenses, the high cost of the data. You know, these people deliberately make data to be expensive. Purposely for us, everything is here to frustrate us. They make the consumption of the data to be so fast and expensive. Yes. So thank you for that, and more good for Evus. Yes, you see, I tried to find any word to qualify Nigeria and what Nigeria is doing to indigenous people. It's mostly the Biafran people. And when all this thing is being happening, those who don't understand, they will think that there are something.
Onyeka, move close to your mic.
Okay, my lady. Am I coming out now?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. So those who don't understand where we're coming from or the genesis of it, you think there are some particular evil, something else bad about these people. Even the way they went outside, they go to Ghana, South Africa, Cameroon, or some other country to dent our image for us to see us. We have enough information of people. People are confiding in us. Some people can call us, what is the problem? Do ask us, why are we at, why this government, they are treating us as if we don't have government, as if we are not part of them, because they see nothing that warrants such thing. So for them and those who may be thinking like that, the reason is not far-fetched. Let me tell you. You know, when some group of evil people want to achieve some evil agenda, and they see you, maybe you are 3 people or there are 4. Among the 3, they see you as the obstacle that will deprive them from achieving that thing. What will they do? They will smartly instigate the other 3 against you. But if those other 3 that you are together, they want all of you, 4 of you, as their enemy, they want to destroy 4 of you. But they spot one that they deem obstacle that will deprive them. So what do? They will instigate others against, make others to hate you, to hate that one. But if that others, the remaining 3, if they are not smart enough to understand this, they will be joining their enemy to fight their own person, thinking that the enemy loves them, without knowing that the kind of hate the enemy have on that one is the same hate they have on them, but are playing smartly because they know that when that 4 stand with one accord, with one voice, they will crush the enemy without wasting time. So that is what Nigeria, I think Britain is the one that gave them that advice, because Britain know who we are very well. That is what the Fulani Caliphate, the game they're playing, the Islamic Caliphate, they call it Takia. You know, they're playing it to do the white people, they're playing it even our brothers, Biafra thinking, but I'm glad our brothers are waking up. But for those who are still ignorant, still falling for that Takia, I am sorry for you. And again, not all who are with you there thinking, claiming to be part of you are part of you. They are the blood of the enemy. And when your blood is what you are. You can't ask that name you are bearing or the language you speak. You may speak Biafra language, be a Biafra name, but the blood that runs in you is not Biafran blood. You must definitely act in accordance with the evil agenda the people you carry their bloods are pursuing. That is what you need to understand. For those who don't know where we're coming from, okay, the Biafran people are good people. When you see that contraption called Nigeria, you go to every state, you will see, apart from the economy from the government, Biafran people contribute 30 to 40% of the economy of each state in that contraption. But these people, they don't replicate them in our own land. You see, that is why they see us as fool. They see us as we don't know anything. And yet, they speak ill of us. They goes about, disseminate propaganda, hateful speeches to dent our image. Yet, for us to live, they don't want us to live. Because I'm speaking in regard of one message I replied just now before you give me the mic. One person saying, those of Biafra who want to go, what is holding you? What is holding you from going? I say, yeah, look at you. That some of you speak, and when you speak, your moronic and nihilistic mentality is evident on your speech. If you don't hold us, why do you kidnap Masin Nanikan? Why do you kidnap him in Kenya and blindfolded him and rendition him, and since then continue holding him illegally and trying to jail him with non-existing law? Why do you kidnap him? Why are you killing Biafran people? Why are you kidnapping our people if you're not holding us, if you're not obstructing our exit? Despite all we have invested in every nook and cranny of that contraction, we still to tell you how painful, how evil, what we have gone through. If we can be able to decide to abandon all those things to exist, that will tell anybody who care to know the level of inhuman treatment, gross crime against humanity that's meant to exterminate our race. We are taken from these people. We have tolerated enough. And I'm telling some people who care to know that among the Mazen and the Kano, more than the millions of Mazen and the Kano, you are holding in fact, the one that is humanistic life value, the one that is even diplomatic, that is even have human heart, is the one you are holding. And then, if you foolish enough, or delusional to think that trying to silence you with your non-existing law, that you will mitigate or stop our quest, our rigid resolve in making sure that we see the conversion, I will say that you are the most delusional human being on earth that living in full paradise. I'm telling you, Justice Omotosho, Ajayi of DSS, President Tinubu, and the Anti-General of Zoo Federation. Let me tell you something. One thing I like about your action is that you underrate our resolve. That aspect, I love it so much. Your attitudinal behavior is underrating our resolve. I love it. I love being seen as underdog. Continue doing that. But you understand that whenever a rainmaker make rain, that rain is falling as without the order of nature. Yes. And that nature will come with anger to against that, and that anger comes through the storms and thunder strike. Yes, and when you are the one who is trying to make this rain, do not be afraid of the thunder that follows it. That is my message. Do not be afraid, and do remember. And most of the times, actions, the weight of actions is meager, very, very meager to the reaction, the weight of the reaction that follows that action. Yes, it can be million times heavier than the weight of the action. Take note. Go to the topic. So the topic, BRGIE space, Biafra under S Nigeria is like Jews under Hamas. Like the right person said, yes, we may use this as a reference, yes, but did them in us is understatement. If we can relate to what we've been going through, is understatement. Yes, that is why I'm telling anybody, if you want to know, try to wear our shoe. I can assure you that not Asia, not Arab, not Europe, not America will wear our shoe for just 1 year. The shoe we have worn for 1 and 6 decades. You know, yeah, you can't wear it for just 1 year. Yes, this is facts, and you know it. So before you start against us, know where we're coming from, and we are not seeking for sympathy. We are not begging to be to sympathize. What we're talking about: respect the rule of law, respect the inalienable rights that is given to every human being. Respect it. Yes. Before you stand against us, know where we're coming from. Or if you choose to stand for us, fine. If you want to stand against us, fine. But do not do it based on innuendo. You know, do it with evidence-based facts and figure, because we cannot forgive and we cannot forget. Forgiveness is a crime in our own dictionary. We are here to end this gross crime against humanity that no people on this planet Earth, civilization of world have go through it. No. Do you know what it means to kill 5 million children and pregnant women? 5 million children and pregnant women that don't know sin. Do you know how powerful is their blood? I'm not talking about the adults like me that have corrupted many things. Little children that not know sin, pregnant women, not just killing them with gun, but having their stomach ripped off, cutting some breasts because they refuse to be raped. They cut their breasts. Do you know what it means? Have you seen people going on? That's what I'm telling you. If you're going to any juju, going to any seer to do sacrifice to stop what we're doing, you are delusional, because no sacrifice, no blood is more powerful than that of 5 million children and pregnant women. So anything you are doing diabolically to stop what we're doing, you are wasting your time. Just like the way I'm telling those who stole our money in billions to bribe every bribeable. When the scale of the middle of the scale of the rods from the beast, them themselves have created, even the people they bribed without our money, they will be left with so option to deny them, which is to deny them and even join in destroying them and their agenda, because they will have no option, because the agenda of the people are fighting for is against the peace and harmony globally, against humanity, against the universal law that is the inalienable right, support the inalienable right of every human being. They will realize that, and that money that should have been used to channel in the humanistic and futuristic well-being interests, they use it to bribe. Keep bribing them, but you realize you regret your action to the extent the place you are occupying now, when you refuse to take a state as a place you want to make as a country, you will lose everything. You will lose everything. And your children and children will suffer your evil, because your action have led to the death of other women and other parents, children, and the pregnant women. So after doing all those things, you think you are own children, you will see them and not happy. Like Wike saying he's happy that his children have graduated. This one is lawyer. This one is this. I say, Wike, have you forgotten more than 3,000 Obibo youth you killed? Have you forgotten more than 100 and something women of Obibo that you kidnapped? The terrorists you brought kidnapped and raped from barrack to barrack for complete 4 months. They're exchanging them. Even the ex-British ambassador, Catherine, the evil woman that will die painfully and disastrously, she was considered, she turned blind eye. These women committed no crime. They were raped from barrack to barrack. One of them, who is small, her womb be destroyed. Mazina Nekano use our money, we contribute 24 million in rehabilitating these women. They were brought to court with chain on their legs as if they are criminals. You dehumanize our women like this. You do them. You think he will forgive you? Is that what you think? And you see, continue creating the beast. Yes, creating the beast. You later realize that the one person you are holding is gentleman, is very, very gentle and humanistic. That is what I promise you, that if you think that holding him will ameliorate or quench what is happening, then I will tell you that what you are adding is, you are adding a diesel or gas, not fuel, because fuel can do boom and quench immediately. But that of diesel, it will continue. Even if you pour water there, pour water, you continue, the flame continue on. That is what you are into. And let me tell you something. At the end of this battle, at the end of this, in fact, you will regret forever and ever on this planet, the earth can't end. Fulani, at the end of it, Fulani will be afraid to walk alone in any street of Africa, in anywhere in Africa. You'll be afraid. And again, at the end of it, the life of a Biafran will be more expensive to any human being to toil with. That is my message. I'm telling you. Go and write all this. I'm saying it somewhere, because I know you people know how to underrate people, and I love that. And let me tell you something. You are pressed to deep Korean and Atlantic Ocean. You will go. They did go to the Atlantic Ocean. You go there through. But as you are bending to deep that Korean, we push you inside, and you'll be drawn forever. Shark will use you for their own food. That is my promise. Write it somewhere. Yes, and you continue again to do this. You see that Sokoto, Sultan of Sokoto, Kano, Castina, that you dominate, that is Hausa land, that is not your land, that you dominate. You will lose everything. You will lose everything. You know, you are coming to our land now to bring the Tucano jets, all the weapons you bought from America, to come and kill our people, to be burning people while they're sleeping in their houses. All those things. Yes, time is coming. We will bring the fire for your own domot, to your kitchen, to your bedroom. We will bring it. You, Mkodinama, will be part of those who will do it. And so, Sokoto, your head will be cut off. We use it to play football. Yes. Keep doing what you're doing. The evil you are doing will not stop us, will not make us to be weak, not make us to backside, but it will continue radicalizing us, to turn us to beasts. Like I told you, the beast you created is coming to consume you. Good number.
Madam Ukip, since you want to say something, please kindly go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say thank you so much, Mazi Onyeka, my dear brother. You just nailed it. You know what we are saying. Mary, welcome. Oh, my lovely sister Mary. I really missed you. Oh, Okute warrior, Agunia. Mary, my sis. All right. So, Mazi Onyeka, my brother. That is what we are saying. Yes, it's about time. It's about time. I'm happy the way that we are strong and we are standing up. We are standing up against this intimidation, this suffering that are being meted to us by Nigeria. Ex-Nigeria, by the way, my people. You see, all this suffering that has been going on, from all these illegitimized governors. We must put an end to this. And I'm promising these nonsense governors that this new tenor that they just thinking that they just resumed, for God who made me, they're not going to finish that tenor. Fuliha, this stupid one that is in Enugu State, doing anyhow, killing our people, opening doors for these Fulani jihadists to come in. You see, with Trump or without Trump, those people are not going to finish those tenors. All right, my people. Mary, if you're ready, you can go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, my darling sister. Oh, hi, Madam Kiki.
Yes.
I'm so happy to hear from you. Long time.
Yeah.
I didn't see Che God. I'm so happy to meet you guys. Biafrans. I'm not there. Believe me, my spirit, everything is here. You know, because we want to achieve what we always want. And our mission is Biafrans, and we must restore it because it's in our hand, you know. So what meant to be, meant to be. No man can change it. So good evening, everyone. Good evening, Madam Kiki. I miss you. I miss you a lot. I miss everyone, lover of freedom. Good evening, Reggie and Fury. Oh my God, I'm so happy. Oh my goodness. Your oath, and you give me my thank you very, very much. 1 million Simon Ekpa, Holland. Simon Ekpa, I know. Our mommy, Chicago. Good evening, Mercy. Nonso. Good evening, Emeka. Good evening, Eunice, Ben. We are so many. CEOS. We are so many here. Ima Essien, Biafra license. Stephanie, yeah. Okay, Stanley. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we are. I don't want to go much so that I will not spoil no man name, but I love you from bottom of my heart. But God love you guys more. My little bit appreciation. Thank you very, very much. Good evening, our leader, Mercy Nnamdi Okukalo, the love of the world. Good evening, our Prime Minister, Mercy Simon Ekpa Itare Kondo. Good evening, the light, Unwanabasi. You know, Wana Nkenkere Abasi, our APM, our Prime Minister present. Yes, because he's sitting down there for the seat because we must have head. Biafra cannot work with tail like Nigeria because it's only Nigeria doesn't have head. They work with tail with center. You understand? So sorry, my people. It's a parable, you know. And we go to the topic. BRGIE space. Biafra under exile, exile. Nigeria is like you under Hamas. For your life, for your liberation, for
Mommy Mary, please don't be offended. The thing, Biafra under ex-Nigeria is like Jews under Hamas.
Okay. Now, thank you. Thank you to correct me. It's like Jews under Hamas. Yeah? Thank you. For your liberation, for your decoronation, for your BDF, for your angel, for your life. That is why I come in. My people, even me, I know okay, you go say, made anytime where you are talking about, yes, because that is the key where you have. If you don't understand that the funding, when you're fighting people who don't even want you to breathe for one day, just a second, it's not by talking. Your talking is only wake up you, to you to understand, oh, you are a mess, just like our leader did. You know, I know we're not supposed to even say this, but it's good because maybe some people were still, I'm not talking about the educated follow, I'm talking about down the root villages. So that when they see this thing as a Christian, this is what they've been passing through for many, many years. That is the people I'm after for. The people they are crying, the people where they are killing. So when this word go to them, he will make sense into their brain, into their essence. They will know, oh, this thing, they've been saying it. Our leader been saying it, even Owasrike, even Ditare Kondo, our prime minister, even though Inken Kerebas now taking it in international world, where all of you people been looking for. So the people I'm after for, now the people right the root area, the villages where Nigeria, they reject them, where the empire of Britain cut them into pieces like stockfish, but they cannot tie them. Yes. So that is the people I'm after for. So when you hear this word, like your life,
A minded move for like yourself, like where you're coming from, like where your mama, your papa come from. Because that is why the people where you know you don't like yourself, they bring the criminal terrorists from Sahel. From Sahel, people where don't even know, you don't even know themselves. Even, oh my goodness me. So my people, you must understand that the funding is important. We've been asking the America, hear our voice, say a word. Say a word. They would, even they don't come to fight. When you tell you, please, that Donald Trump, stand up and fight for yourself. And he did it. He said he will show them. A word go a long way. You see? So if you was in the mess that you don't want to listen, that you're dying, your life, it doesn't, it's nonsense for these terrorists. Your life in Nigeria, poor name of Nigeria, they don't take you like a human being. They take you as a condemned thing, so you have no life to live. Then your eye is fortunate that you just come to this world, but they are not your God. So you will not keep your own hope for any human being. My people, you have to keep yourself to the spirit, to the God Almighty, to the nature. Where great you great your grandfather, your father, your God, where you know before you see the new world. Look yourself first. So Biafra is very, very important between me and you. You don't understand. That is why they are killing you. You don't understand. That is why the whole world, if not Donald Trump said a word, we've been crying. That is why we always said, don't hide. When you cover it, you will die with it. When you use your shame and you're scared, when Nigeria kill and you be scared, you cannot talk. You become a slave from your own essence and your spirit and your physical and spiritual because you cover it. They do it physically. So you have to come out and fun and start with your own feet because they are coming. Don't think that Trump is coming, they're coming to fight them, and you think you will be sleeping? Because the international world will see how you going to stand, how you going to challenge them. That is where the cocoa come. Don't say Trump don't come. Yes, international world, how are you going to do it? It's you to fund. So that anybody want to penetrate, then they will tell them, yes, you see, we've been saying it, they come. You give them. You understand me? That is need fun, not be only way to sit, so that they will not take your brain out of where you're supposed to stand. Because now all the media, everybody is waiting. Christian is killing. Now today they kill Christian. Our leader demand, for goodness sake, all of you people are crying. Christian, you open your mouth, say yes, the man who make you people. No, this thing is going on, is there. In the hand of devil. Instead of that, him still they cry. They send message to the Trump. Take you people are. Now the reason on ourselves. In short, oh God, if nature give people so, if to say that is why we are mortal. Because in the spirit, I'm telling you the truth. It is so painful, especially the people where you know you're Christian, a whole terrorist, a whole Hamas, a whole Fulani from Sahel jihad, sitting down, going to one media to set that this is me, I will continue to kill you. That is the brain is coming out. Because if it's not so, they're supposed to arrest, they're supposed to rotten in, oh man. But they accepted to interview him, to vomit all those their voodoo, their evil, backward smelling things. And Biafra will keep quiet. And you would not know you are in very, very serious problem. Can't you see that you have to fight? The ending is very, very tough. It's not given. All these terrorists don't stand up with their feet. All the evil one, they are not even ashamed. Nigeria not even ashamed. Nigeria media not even ashamed to interview people where they kill, they slaughter woman being like pieces like nothing. Just one man from nowhere. You call yourself a Christian, where your mommy G.O., where the people where you they live to worship Almighty God, the Spirit who made you, God they worship them. Where are they? You see, they are the one killing you. They are the one confusing you in the name of Nigeria. All of them, they are all Muslim. All of them, they are all jihad. They don't see the blood because they use the blood to make what they are. Can't you see? When Trump is saying it, all of you people supposed to say, yes, our leader is there. Tade Kondo is there. This one, they are fucking, and Cristiano, they are killing, you want to do this, so that make it die down. Can't you say we are not Nigeria? They're not Trump. Please, Almighty God, you know, Mansi, the leader of Biafrans, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, the public government in Elza. We are never be Nigeria. We don't recognize our home. You remain to restore. And that is why you know when Ken Kerebasi is coming to meet you people to hear our cry. We never be Nigeria. We swear with Almighty God, we swear with the God of the land of Biafra, we never be Nigeria. If you people come, you will die. I'm telling you the truth. If they come with bad, you better tell them they should come with good. Oh. Tell the terrorists they should backward. Because we are not Nigeria. Anybody want to fight for Nigeria, that is for you. Fight for Biafra so that they restore the whole world. That is our mission. Oh. To fight for Biafra nation, the children of Elohim, the children of light. We never come to this world to fight for what not belong to us. We fight what our forefather did and keep for us to come and finish it. And we are ready. And terrorist Nigerian government have to separate Nigeria and Biafra nation. Very, very, very important. Who hear me should take this word very, very important. We are never be in Nigeria, and we will never be. So, if you know yourself, Donald Trump come to save the world, come to save the West and the East and the North. We Biafra, we are different, and you will come for us because we are speaking. The world are dying, they are crying, the humanity is going because of one people. Terrorists of Islamists, they should say the truth. If they said there is any one Islam, they should come out and protest. Yes. If you say you're the good Christian, the good Muslim, there is good Muslim, there is good jihad, there is good anyone who said I'm Islamist. You say what Islamist is doing to the whole world is good. Come out and protest and condemn the rest. So that the God Almighty will be the witness. But if you people are not doing it, you are just like a religion of deceiver. You people are so demonic that you enjoy with blood. You pay so great with blood of innocent. And we Biafra said enough is enough. So Donald Trump, please, when you come to Nigeria, there is no any name of country of Nigeria. It's Empire of Britain. That is why they are killing woman being. That is why they are killing Christian. That is why they are killing not only Christian, everything of living. When you talk about the creator of Almighty God and you call Nigeria name is dead. And that is why we said, anybody accept Nigeria, you pray at your ending, you call Nigeria, my Nigeria have to be one. You are a dead man. Yes. If you are not a dead man, your children will be a dead person because you know what you're doing. If you want to say the word, you can say Nigeria is not good. Why do you still say God Almighty to say you want to be there? Still you will use your own mouth and condemn it, and still you use your mock yourself, say they mock God. May God Almighty forgive all of you people. May your calamity fall upon all of you. Yes, and so shall he be. He said, because you are so wicked, all of you. So Biafra, please, what am I mean? Fund your life. Open what is darkness. And we let the Donald Trump know. This is our land, Biafrans. We are not Nigeria. We never be a Nigeria. And we are 3 religions. We are Christian, we are Jews, we are traditional, believing in God Almighty, the nature, the spirit of nature. No man great it. He great everything. He great heaven, he great water, he great everything you need. And he can destroy all of you people because you people are wicked, but he's so patient. That is why we want to let you people know, please fund your life. Don't say when we are talking, because when you talk, yes, spiritual face the physical, but the physical must fight, because you will not wait. God will not fall from heaven. He passed through someone to help. When they said, God said, you people, the nature, you cannot feed a lazy man. You must work before you eat. You understand? You can't feed, if you be a lazy person, you don't expect your life to be anything or what something in world. No. Without work, you can't eat. You understand? It's not a punishment. It's survive. How you to come to this world to struggle for your life by you working to keep food in your table. It's not suffer. It's not suffer. That is how it meant to be. And Nigeria, what Nigeria did to you people, make you turn to very, very, very unbelievable woman being. Your essence is not working. Your brain is not working anymore. You don't even cannot think of yourself. When person carry gun to kill you, carry weapon from nowhere, jihad. Like, let me just say, your government, the government you're calling of Nigeria, they are the terrorists. They are the one killing you. Your e-way, your tradition, you don't get road, you don't get water, you don't get anything, you don't get hospital, nothing. Every year the same thing. Every year. Do you think your brain is working? No, hell no. You can't tell me that. That is why Biafra is coming to help you people. And we tell Donald Trump, don't wait. Because the same people been crying, America, come and help me, America, dear, America, mbogo, eso you want me more, mufedio, idaga mi, America, didi. Nsong poke mufetone nam, idaga do mufedi bonto mi yao. Now the Christian, now the people say when they kill them by thousands. Now still them. That man, that is people where go feel open that man. You know, people on that kind church. If you know if you do it or not, say your brain is not working. But what am I going to say? Please fund your life, because we are the ending. There is no mercy for any idiots. Don't hide it. We need them speak. We need the war speak. Then when they speak, when the terrorists come to you, you know what to do with them. Let them see who will cry more. You understand what I mean? So funding is our own. But our land, my own promised land, my Biafra land, there is nobody barawo. You go continue to the cry. See you Biafra restore. You like it. This one will touch the whole world. It's touching you people like pepper. Yes. Because if you don't want us to sleep, you people do not go sleep. Oh. Biafra, we are not so hurry, but we are hurry, but we are not so hurry. So if you don't let us sleep, you too, you don't go sleep. And remember, we are Nigeria. Nigerian name of Empire of Britain is a life of destroy, is a destiny killer, is a blood sucking, is a land of confusion. No be land, a name of confusion, a name of there is no way. It kill futures, children, mothers, name it. You don't. Nigeria is something like no man is a dead name walking. Nigeria is a dead name walking. If not that, a terrorist where they reject Kumi, where they reject for Sahel, where he come from, Arab nation. And now his interview everywhere, they are trying to turn the narrative, the killing of innocent thousands every day. They want to turn the world upside down. Lie, they are their portion. lie, and killing. So Biafrans, we don't beg, but we are only saying they said a word is enough to a wise. So we can't continue begging. You need to fund, because there is no how you can do. Even though na 20 ejema, 30 ejema, 100 ejeo, 10 ejeo, 20 ejeo, wherever you are, if you not read 10, if we don't read here, but don't read that. E make indeed contribute, e make a move, e make indeed 1,000 again. E make indeed 20, 29, 20, 100 again. E pay work, e contribute again. E mene bene boke su we mi mo na the time you pay for okay for pay no abasi to isonfo. E pay do wo boke. Mu frame again 1,000 again. Again 20 naira again. You don't move say kai kenam all those things move say kenam do. Jak so that move na me bon to me. Isongo Biafra, IKIBIBIO save heaven, terrorists, jihad of Muslim. Ana mufebo Nigeria, that Isongo Biafra, IKIBIBIO save heaven, the people from Amid Yongo Kitente Moetori, Isongo Mananian, Idiongo Kemo. So Yenibi ever idiongo mo. So Mufedi Menecoidi, Yabasi Songo Biafra, Dakadawanekong, Anonian. Ada kada kwe me sojanyen, ada kada kwe me angele ye me nedi edi wana kongen onyenero. Me ko se min tangaro, amindo after eje mau, because mpo nyini tanguro coffee and me, ido mpo inwa, itang yang mufe, ede me kitap mufu, ido be nyini baga mi, ike wana ke mo, ido bo mi ike wana tabru to me, ime wana, ede ke nyini di do worse, because I can nyini do genocide. In messing, come make one of freedom. But they can one of genocide. They want to forfeit your own land. You know what it means. And it happened daylight. But you don't go Donald Trump. And you don't go our leader. But you don't Ken Kerebasi. But you don't go our APM. I belong to international world. Eme tanko the connection of eka kebo neighbor wongodi. Eka ke made me voice so. Eka ke kerebo kutom po me se nam to me buebo. So iwadong by word you don't toro. You don't toro. Ayenam the APM amenin po me ka ke international war me ka ke nam ke table Trump. Ayenam abo nyum po me aba ki wonful. About this info, you remember me, Ragami. I am me. Ukutena kumie seke woro. Terrorists from Sahel, the governor, the people in Nigeria, Kong. People who destroy you when they destroy you, some they destroy monk, they destroy Aran for. But not any Aran, not any gold. So you people ask, Mufisi Bape, Ebo, the gold of the north, where is it going to? Mufisi Bape, all the mining of this Fulani from Sahel, tomorrow, where the gold go to now? And go and see Ogoni. Go to Bonny, you no get bridge, Bonny Highland, Aro River State, Oh my goodness, you people are so stupid. Your refinery in Port Harcourt, they are taking everything how, but in the north, the children of the jihad of their government, they are living on top of heaven. Many wisme. Who's making? Then Trump they come. Your pastor no fee help you. We be see if they go one church, your mommy GO. They fool. Most of them no be woman being, of course. Let you people know. Most of them are ghosts. Yeah. That is what they need. And woman being will go and mix with them. Tell me how you will go back to your house and make yourself normal. I don't want to go there. What you people need for a hand. That is what you accept it. But that is the truth. But that is not what I want to say. Be careful. A phone. A phone because of Biafra land will not be peace for you. When we restore. Biafra and Namadi Dama. You see, you need a wolf food.
All right.
Sorry for you
Thank
people.
you. Thank you
Because
very much.
Biafra land go push you people. We know that nobody go fight because when it restores, sorry, Onyeka, make I think just only this word message. This one message. Let me tell you, you where they said it won't wait, maybe Biafra land restore. You say they will come and fight me. Who be the person who will come and fight me? Nobody will come and fight you. Carry in your mind that I will food the porch. You see Biafra land. If you like fund now, because now that funding, now the land after. That means sure say you need life. But if you know fun, we don't need your talk to come here, condo. If you know fun, where Biafra restore, they know say they not tell you. It will not be peace. So you can never have peace. You don't know how you will live. Because Biafra land people will be enjoying. But what about you? Because now you and Biafra land will be judged with that. Most of you people, carry for your mind, you better you fun. Because if you know fun, the peace where you think you won't come remain, other people will be enjoying. But what about you? Did the land will be peace with you? Did the land of Biafra will be peace with you? Because that is not you. Now you people they call Biafra land is a spirit. But that is the message. If you think you're doing others, you're not doing anybody. Because the land, nobody will fight you, but the land will fight all of you people. You will not be messy. Before you will know, maybe generation and generation don't they go. Because you don't know whether you will be one side of your body go paralyzed. Because when the nature get angry with you, then you will know that those deceiving, you're deceiving and killing the rest of the people, that he will come to pass. That is the message. You better have fun. Backward for your evil, so that may the evil leave you. If not that, don't think you will escape. There is no way. We are warning you. Thank you, my people. Fund your life. Fund your life. Nobody will help you without you help yourself. I mute my mic. Thank you, Reggie, for this opportunity to me to voice myself out. Thank you very, very much, Biafrans. Thank you for the opportunity you give it to me. Thank you, everyone. I love you people.
Thank you.
God love you.
We love you too. We love you so much. Thank you so much. God bless you. You said it all. As a matter of fact, as many that will be coming, the topic says Biafrans under ex-Nigeria. It's like Jews under Hamas. It is true that the Jews are not under Hamas for now, but we all know what the Jews are suffering from Hamas, from the Islamic extremists. What if the Jews, the Israelis, they were to be under Hamas? What could you imagine would have been happening? What would have been the case? Today, the Jews are not under Hamas, but you see barrage of rockets being launched into Israel. You see Hamas invading the Jewish state, the Israeli state, to behead babies, women, and children, commit all manner of crimes and genocide. Despite the fact that the Jews are not under Hamas, what if the Jews were to be under Hamas and Hamas is the governing power over the Jews? What do you think would happen to the Jews? But this is the reality of the Biafran people under Nigeria for decades. For over 100 years now, we have been living this reality under Nigeria. It is only a Biafra man that could be kidnapped from Kenya in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. And extraordinarily rendition to Nigeria. It is only a Biafran that Nigeria court will say discharge this man. This man has no crime, has no case to answer as a result of the fact that we commit international crime of kidnap against him. On that basis, none of your laws have the jurisdiction to try this man. Yet that Biafra man is still locked up in the name of Mazi. So when you are speaking, I just want you to kindly reflect on this, that we have lived under the reality of Jews being under Hamas, of Jews being under the Islamic extremists for many decades. This is why we need the word to come and support us, so that we can be free from this. And one question I would like to ask to start with is, American fighting against terrorism in Nigeria. What is the best way for America to combat terrorism? Is it by aligning with Nigeria? Is it by aligning with Nigeria military? That we know that a lot of these terrorists have been reintegrated into the police, into the military, into the customs, into whatever security architecture they call today, which is in the recess. A lot of the personnel there are terrorists, so-called repentant terrorists from Boko Haram, Islamic extremists, ISIS, ISWAP, name them, that are in the forces. What is the best way for America to combat terrorism? Is it by aligning with the Nigerian state, or by recognizing the state of Biafra with Christian values? A state where America can bring all their military bases, a state that can be a base for America to fight closer, to fight against these Islamic jihadists that are carrying out genocide against Christians. What is the best way for America to combat terrorism? That is one question I will need an answer to. I have many questions, but let's start from there. Mazi Onyeka, your hand is up. Please kindly unmute yourself. Speak to the world.
Thank you so much, Roger. Thank you. Before I go on, let me answer that question. That question is very the answer is not far-fetched, but for clarity's sake and for the listener's sake, let's add to it. You see, and during the time of the Chibok girl, of which we know the current vice president of Nigeria is masterminder of those girls. He sponsored, they went and picked them. Like we said, those who are Islam among them, they selected the Christian young ladies, they selected them. You know, whenever they say the Islam are killing, to lie. Whenever they kidnap, these terrorists that are kidnapping, whenever they kidnap people in mass, they will single hands those who are Muslim there, they will release them. They will release them and kill those ones that are Christian, harvest their organ. This is what they're doing. Any Islam that killed is maybe collateral damage, maybe through the bomb or through stray bullets. But when they kidnap, they will screen them, and those who are Islam, they will release them, and they will not rape them. The ones they will rape are the Christians. So whenever you see them coming to say Christians are killing too, okay, we have said even the Christians are being killed. I mean, Islam are being killed, and you see those who want to come and save them. Or you love the way Islam are being killed as well, to tell you that these people can never change. The only solution to this thing is extreme fire for fire. Give them 10 times what they have brought against you. That is how to end this. Not by any dialogue or nonsensical prayer or whatever they think. You know, that is the only way to end them. Back to your question. During that time, the US intelligence, they told Nigeria that they have seen the location where those girls are. That look at how they want to rescue them. They want to do that place where all of them will fall asleep. They will come there without hurting anybody, without firing shots, rescue those girls. This is how they discussed this with the chief of army staff for Nigeria, which is Buratai, I think. Is Buratai? I think whether is Buratai that, because that happened when they removed Hejrika. They removed Hejrika, then they forced Jonathan to remove Hejrika, because Hejrika is hitting those terrorists and is not go down well with Chetman. And the same Chetman you see in how they make with Kule, he said ordinary miscreant somewhere that Hejrika could not defeat. You see how these people with their double standard, with their attack here, and the same Chetim also seeing shielding that those terrorists dying with them. Satan Masokoto said the killing of them is a friend of their Almighty Allah. The Garba Adamu, the one they call Adamu, say Boko Haram is their freedom fighters. Gumi also said that they are foot soldiers, that terrorists is their foot soldiers. They have made different utterances, you know, than when you see it. Pantami, the one that the UAE indicted. That is what sometimes I say UAE also as well, they are playing the attack here. When they know this, why can't them arrest them? When they know these people that they are supposed to, why can't them arrest them themselves? That is why I tell you, Islamic world, Middle East, these people, they are the same. They are working together. Forget about the Turkey they are playing, and they are the #1 enemy of Africa with their Islam. And I'm still friendly anybody from today. Come and show me one thing. Just be factual. Let's maybe I'm ignorant of it. Show me one thing Africa have benefited from Arab world and their Islam, except 1,300 years of slavery and encroaching into our territory, grabbing our lands, and letting the Aboriginal owners of the land, destroying the culture and the Arabizing that land. Egypt, which is Kemet, is #1, Morocco, Tunisia, and Libya. And today, you go to Libya, where people are being sold, they have slave markets where they put people in sack and selling them. You know, go to Middle East, you see how people, those that went there for work, they employ them, they began to demonize them. Some of them, they drug them and take away their kidney without their consent. Some of them have died without their parents knowing. Al Jazeera, you're not covering all these things. In fact, when I see you as an African person, as Ethiop, sons and daughters from that continent of Ethiop, that is our name, because this Africa I will try as much as possible to delete that name. Okay? If I see you are claiming Islam and you're shouting Allah for killing your own brother, I feel like bringing dog and use you feed with crocodile and dog because you don't know anything. You are foolish. You're foolish. I know that the West also have their own, but if you have to choose from both, you yourself know the truth. You know the truth. 1,300 years of slavery. They were starved of water in the desert. Give the water to camel. The survivor were castrated because they hate you. They don't want your produce. They call you slave. There's what they call you slave to date. I remember what they call you. They will speak it in Arabic. We know slave. They call you. Okay. Here's why this one I call itself a pig in Greek. They give him mujahid. Mujahid is a slave warrior. Slave they used to fight. That is mujahid. What it means. But the fool is answering it there. Idiot. We call himself mujahid that talk trash. He said, what if America? Tomorrow night, you run to Cotonou. But I'm telling him that Cotonou will run to, we're going to fish him out to that place and bring him out. He will pay for his evil. So my brother, you see, the America, they know everything we are saying here. And our lobby is there, our APM there, they know the right thing. If they want to succeed in what they're doing, they should align with Biafran soldiers. Yes. If you align with Nigerian military, they will sabotage you. They will rubbish your efforts. Everything you are coming to do will be a waste. Okay? Yes. Because they have killed the real soldiers of a night, 1,000 were buried secretly, if not that they want to cover it. But Amnesty International were asking them, when they realized that the video have gone out on social media, they admitted 1,000 soldiers, but 1,000 at night without the consent of their family members. You know, Musa and all this nonsense.
Mazi, please hold your thought. Hold your thought. Don't miss your line of thought, please. How safe will the American soldier be if they align with Nigeria to fight against terrorism, knowing fully well that these terrorists are integrated into the Nigeria security architecture? How safe will the American soldiers be? Add it to your line of thought, please. Don't forget your thought.
Okay, they will not be safe, and two, this will sabotage their effort into having some maybe collateral damage in order to condemn their coming. They will find something to bend their image to sabotage them. They will not be safe if they align with Nigerian soldiers. Never, and they know better. They know better because 90% of what you're seeing there are terrorists. The real soldiers are the ones those in offices. But these ones that are on battlefield, they are all terrorists. Okay, forget about the name they are bearing, forget about the Yoruba name or Igbo name or they are terrorists. They have systematically killed the real soldiers and the real snipers that are Southerners and Christians. They have killed them, you know, they have killed them. And when you hear the repentant Boko-Haram released, all of them, they're recruiting them. They have special camp where they're telling them, no other soldiers don't go there. Only them know. They have special camp, barrack, where they're training these people in the north. They have it, and they know the truth. But I'm saying the truth. So the US soldiers, they will not be safe. They will sabotage them, their effort. They even put their life in danger. You know, they will not be safe at all. This is a 100% fact that none of them can dispute. So if they want to be successful in what they're doing, they should identify with the BDF chief of staff, which our APM and all of this, they know about them. They are the people who will be able to direct them the right and who are terrorists, and they are how to follow them, because no matter how, they still need those who are on ground that will lead them, which is Biafra Defense Forces, who have displayed the evidence of professionalism all the while. They have not gone to attack innocent people. Even when they captured their enemy alive, they know that thing that say that don't kill your captive, they release them. They have done that. The videos are on social media, even the one they did not show their video. Okay, but this moron, they go and take innocent people, kill them while they're sleeping, even pregnant women and children. So going to align with them, it will be a great mistake. Great mistake I don't think they would like to make. So that is the fact. They will not be safe and their mission will not be accomplished. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mansi Udewo. Madam Unki, before I give the mic to our sister Mary, I acknowledge the presence of our ministers, honorable ministers. No, that is the COS to the acting Prime Minister of the BRGIE, and the presence of our minister, Academic Highness. You are welcome to the space, sir. Madam Unki, the question also goes to you. If you are looking for a thief to catch, and I am a thief, can you align with me who is a thief to catch the thief? You can unmute your mic.
Good. Let's start it this way. If I am looking for a fish to catch, and then you want to align with the thief of the fish, no, now it can never work.
Actually, I mean a thief. If you are looking for a thief to catch, and I am a thief, I have my group of thieves. Can you align with me to catch the thief?
You can't now. It's not possible.
Okay, please expatiate on it. Thank you very much. And relate it to America. Relate it to the danger of America aligning with Nigeria to get rid of terrorism. Thank you very much. Open your mic.
The thing is that the atrocity, the evilness have mingled and remingled inside the zoo, outside the zoo. So in fact, it's a situation that is, I don't even know how America will tackle it. Do you see it? You see? So
Can you solve the problem you are part of? If Nigeria is part of the terrorism, can Nigeria work with America to solve the problem of terrorism? Go ahead, I'm sorry, don't meet the line up.
Yes, that is what they are saying. Because America, I heard one of the congressmen telling him to come and cooperate with America to tackle terrorism. How can Nigeria cooperate with America? It cannot happen, because they are the sponsors of what Nigerians are passing through there. You see it, my people. Yes, and this thing has been going on for past years. You see, you cannot separate Nigeria, Tinubu, and those men in the forest. They are inseparable. Yeah, because they give them money, they give them food, their families are living there. You see, not to talk of ones that are inside the Sambisa forest. So you cannot work hand in hand with America. They are in the parallel line. You see it. So that is why we keep reminding America that you cannot. There's no way you can do this without Biafra. You cannot. You must bring Biafra in. Yes, because bombing those terrorists is not going to end it. Those people are living. Even if you know their strategic points, it's not enough. You see, because those people, they have their families living in the towns as well. It's not only those people that are in the bushes. You need to come and put your roots down in Biafra territory, so that from there you be able to, even those ones that are living mingled and remingled, you'll be able to fish all of them out and solve this thing once and for all. That is what we are saying. And don't forget that they have declared Nigeria as country of particular concern. Yeah, that country of particular concern means a lot. And Trump is trying to talk to international in the other countries. Don't go near Nigeria. Don't go near the zoo. Anything can happen to you. Let's take, for example, this young boy that his neck was cut by a terrorist that said that they are playing football in a friendly football match between the zoo and Ghana. And because these other Katsina people, they were one, they had, because of jealousy, the other boy was killed. That is why Trump has told you people, stay away from Nigeria. Country of particular concern is not before mouth. It's not a mere pronunciation. It means a lot. They have done a lot of investigation before they declared Nigeria. Don't go near that place. Anything can happen to you, from insecurity to theft to kidnapping. If he's shouting like that, I'm talking about America and Trump and all this. It's not all about Christian killings. A lot is going on there. Anything can happen to you in the country. So my people, that is just what I'm trying. And there's another thing that I want to talk about. Maybe let me allow my sister, lovely Mary and Holland, so that I can talk about that thing that I want to talk. All right.
All right, thank you very much. Mary, do you want, our mother Mary, do you want to answer the question? You want to add to the question the answer that have been given to that question? Or
Please,
you want to say something?
come back again. Can you repeat the question? Sorry.
Okay, thank you very much. Combating for America to combat terrorism, which okay, how do I put it now? Aligning with Nigeria, for America to align with Nigeria to combat terrorism, and for America to recognize Biafra and put their bases in Biafra land and identify with Biafra army to combat terrorism. Which one would be more profitable? Knowing fully well that the Nigeria security architecture has a lot of intake of terrorists, which they have confessed openly. That is why I asked the question. If you are looking for a thief to catch, and I am a thief, I have my group of thieves, can you align with me to catch those thieves? The problem that I am part of, the insecurity, the terrorism that Nigeria is, the terrorism that Nigeria is part of, can America align with same Nigeria to solve that problem of terrorism? That is the question. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
My brother, my good friend, I just want to say this is not so much to say. There is nothing like alliance or separate. They know what to do. The only way, Donald Trump, the whole world, they know Nigeria is not a place. There is no any question say, come and do this, Christian and this. Cut Nigeria off. That is the question. The only true person, if they are truth for their life.
That is the answer, not the question. Cut Nigeria off. That is the answer. Thank you.
Separate Nigeria. There is no any other way. Thank you. Can I
Thank
go
you very much, my mother.
for my topic? If I
go on. Okay, yeah, just speak for like 2 minutes so that we can move the mic, because we have a lot of questions we need to address actually. So just speak for 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. Do you know why I picked the mic?
Mommy Mary, please just hold on. It's like my co-host wanted to say something. Just
maybe later. Okay.
Sorry, Mary. Sorry, no, I'd just like to chip in to answer that question. The sabotage risk is very, very high for United States to align themselves with a terrorist nation called Nigeria. And the evidences are there. If you check, I think a few days ago, there was a trending video of a sniper, a very good sniper. He claimed to be a lefty guy, very, very good sniper of this ex-Nigeria. You know what happened? The guy narrated of how he got shot by his ribs. He got shot by his rib because he was killing too much of all these terrorists. and among them are terrorists. So they left him with no other job but rather to get him on a target. And he said he's not the only one. There are many of them like that has been shot dead. And there was another one that got invited before their boss in the office. Before they could return back from the war, they just heard that that guy has been shot dead. The evidences are there that if US get themselves involved with these terrorist infiltrated, rehabilitated armies, they are going to be sabotaged. And you can see another one that is trending. Again, there is another one that is trending. Voking that know they are waiting for them. Voking that they are waiting for them. They are army. Not just army, but they are terrorists that they have been rehabilitated into their architecture of their security. It is not safe for them. And if Nigeria, if US actually mean business that they want to fight this fight, they should only align themselves just the same way they align themselves with Israel to combat the Middle East challenges. They should align themselves with our BDF, Biafra Defense Forces, Biafran Liberation Army, Biafran Resistor Fighter. In fact, they get that done through our BRGIE, who we have with them right there in Baltimore. They can get that done and they will have a good ally. We have brought something on the table. Not that we don't have anything on the table. Our government has brought something on the table that they can do or they can digest to work with. And this they can take to their own world, to their own drawing board to work out a lasting solution. And the very best lasting solution is quick recognition of Biafra. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, my dear brother. I'm Mommy Mary. Please, you are going to speak for just 1 minute because we have a lot of questions we are going to address. So kindly unmute your mic, ma, and give your thoughts. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, Reggie. You know, yes, I don't have much to say. Maybe I will come back, but I just want to say it. The best way, I don't know, I should not say the best way because, everyone have their own thoughts. In my own, because Nigeria never been a country. Nigeria was a business, a contract, and the contract expire. Where a woman being, imagine yourself when someone will use a woman being make business. You know what it means? And it lasts for more than 100 years. This question meant to you people because it means that you are under someone else's influence. Then you will answer yourself, what is that? Then I will keep it here, my people. Maybe if I have opportunity, I will come back. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, man. My co-host, my two co-hosts, if you can see MIDs requested, I can't bring him in, and I'll be trying to bring him in, but I can't.
Yes, Regent Fury have been trying to do that. If it comes up, let's give him that privilege to speak.
Our minister, MID, please kindly go out and come back again. I've been trying so hard to bring you in, but I'm unable to do so. So the next question will be, Mazioye can answer the question before. Like it is today now, we can see that a lot of people are coming out to claim glory for everything that is happening, for Americans speaking out, for all the media houses speaking out today. A lot of people are taking glory, and I am not against that. It is good to claim the glory, it's good to take the glory. But my question now is that, why is it that people want to take glory, they want to claim glory, but they don't want to align with the source that is producing the glory? Like we all know, Nigeria media has come up many times to confirm that BRGIE is the one that is behind their ordeal. BRGIE is the one that is speaking to the American government. A lot of media outlets have reported it. And all these people that are seeking for glory, they have seen all of these things. Yet, they don't want to align with BRGIE. Because when you look at the BRGIE congressional...
Question, right?
What is it? It's a question, yes. It's a question.
Okay.
And just hold on. Let me land. I've not finished the question. Just hold on, you answer me. And you can see that from that BRGIE congressional briefing in Washington, D.C., the two key speakers are Michael Rubin and the acting Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile, OGOJA. And the most emphasis on their speeches was genocide. I remember Michael Rubin saying, no genocide for oil. And our acting Prime Minister also emphasized on that. And after that briefing, the media went agog. All the congressmen and women of the United States of America, the senators, even to the point that Donald Trump himself is coming up to speak against genocide against Christians. And who made it happen? BRGIE. But today, a lot of people want to take glory that they are the ones that make it happen, but they don't want to align with the BRGIE that has made this possible. What is the intention of these people? Thank you very much. Go ahead. Kudinaba, and my host, try to bring MID. I can't even bring him in. Thank you very much. Go ahead. Thank
you so much. Before I go up, answer the question. I want our people to answer. I put human being in 4 categories. There are those who are
Mazi Onyeka, are you putting on the earpiece? Are you wearing the earpiece?
We are not hearing you yet.
Can you hear me now?
It's coming. You are going off. You come, and you go off. You come and you go off.
It's okay. I think this thing I put it I'm not close to the speaker. You can hear me clearly now.
Yes, it's okay. It's okay now.
Okay. There are those who will have that ability to initiate idea to make things happen. And there are those who will see that idea and join them to bring that idea to have to be visible, And there are those who will sit waiting when they see that idea that it has become visible, that they're near to success, they will join them to finish it. And there are those who will sit aside, they don't want to contribute, they don't want to die, they don't want to suffer, It's always like that. You see, for them coming to take glory, one thing that makes me happy is that everything is a media, everything we are doing, government is doing is documented, and you go to US websites, everything is there. You go to our website, everything is there. For those who want to take the glory, no problem. But earlier I'm against. I will be ruthless against them, and I want government to be ruthless against them. Anybody trying to come and go where we have submitted something to go and submit another group in order to sabotage what we're doing, that one is where we're going to follow them to crush them to the last stop. That one area, my guess. If they can claim glory, they come and support what we're doing. Fine. Nobody should be attacked. No problem. Let them claim glory, but let them align with the government and the template our APM through the BRGIE through our APM have put in place, which is what the president is following and is working for us. Yes, no problem. If they want to, let them come and join, contribute financially, we welcome them. Even those of them who think that we're not going to reach where we are today, nobody should hold it against them. Let them come and join and they contribute so that we can make it happen fast. Because we are proud of it, because we can never go back, we can never be stopped. Yes, it might delay, but if they join hand, it will be faster, and that fastness will save more life. That's what I'm saying. For them to come, anybody to come and claim he's fighting, to come and they put another thing, what we have already passed, to go the same place to submit nonsense that will be on out of sabotage what we're doing. That person, if we hit the person and his family and wherever I come from, we're going to level everything. That place will be dust. That is what I'm assuring them. I'm not have that problem for them claiming the glory or claiming the, but we know the truth. Everything that makes something happen, we know the source. Like our MID said, the new BIAFRANS, everybody code. We know the code of everybody. We know what you can do and what you have done. Yes, but some of them who are sincere, who maybe one thing or other, they have chance of repenting. I don't even I need apology from them. Let them join, funding, donating. We need the funds, sharing the message, stop speaking ill of those who are working hard, Yes, because when I see some people, they will see 10 of good news, they will not share. But only one thing they see as a mistake, that one is what they will capitalize. Such people are evil. If you are one of those people, desist, because you are evil will find you. Yes, you can claim glory, no problem. Yes, but those who make it happen know themselves, and you self know those who make it happen. Yes, but you going to do other thing in the country that will be a sabotage what we're doing, that place is no go area. And when we see you, in fact, I prefer to forgive Fulani than to forgive you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. So in summary, you are free to claim glory, but support the source from which the glory is coming. Thank you very much, Mazi, for your thoughts. And before we give the mic to our honorable minister, you posted something and you said you want to speak on it. Can you just speak on it in like 1 minute, 1 minute, 30 seconds? Thank you very much.
You are good, though. You are good. You are good. You are good. You're very observant. Thank you so much. If you have been, in fact, you do better than many. I'm telling you the truth. I've forgotten that myself. I don't know that you observe that thing. You know why I share that thing? I want to explain something there based on when I tell our people that the majority of the account you see that create with Igbo name, Biafran names, or come to speak Igbo, they are enemies. They are pure enemies. That guy, you see that how that account, I forget to bring the full name to open the full side. But with that profile and that name, anybody who wants to find can see it. His name is Mazi Lebran Dawa. The other names, and look at what he posted there. When you look, let me go there and see what he posted there. You see what he wrote there. And I was going through his profile. I see many nonsense he wrote, So let me see. Just hold on a minute. Let me see that I post. And you look at what he wrote. He said, "Today, I want to appreciate the Kenya girlfriend, honeypot of Nnamdi. God bless Nigeria and Kenya." You look at what he shared. This is a private picture Nnamdi was having with his wife. And when his phone was stolen, the one was kidnapped him. His phone was stolen. They have to bring this. This is a private. I thank God that Nnamdi is sensible. This picture, the video did not up to what you see now. Not
Mazi, your mic. We can't hear you again, Mazi. Are you still there?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but this faint. Okay, speak. Okay, go ahead.
This is a picture. This picture now, what the guy wrote, he said, "Today I want to appreciate Kenya, the Kenya girlfriend, honeypot of Nnamdi, and God bless Nigeria and Kenya." This moron here. Look at that name you open it. Look at how you put Maz there. Who are Maz? Maz mean Mr. And those who are using it are Biafran people or Igbo people, So, but as you put that mask there now, somebody who don't know who he is will think that he's a Biafran person. Some of them will even write full Biafran name. All glittering objects are not gold. When you go through his post, you will know that this is pure Boko Haram on social media. Look at what he's writing there. Nonsense. This picture you see here is a Nnamdi private picture that was in his phone when through the word he was kidnapped, and that phone, those who stole that phone, leaked this particular use a video. The screenshot, and look at how you use AI to do Mazi Nnamdi look as if it's crying. This is AI. That is why our people, you need to be conversant of media, because AI, many things you see they're sharing, just like that time they use AI to doctor the voice of our Commander General, and sharing it. We must be acquainted with all this Biafran people and make sure that anything Biafran Defense Forces has only one account, and that account we need to make it popular for Biafran people. Anything you did not see shared from that Biafra Defense Headquarters S handle, they don't have Facebook, they don't have YouTube, only that S they have. Anything that you did not see for that place does not exist. Just like our APM have his account, our Information Minister Africa. Anything you did not see on the BRGIE Information Ministry that is headed by Sonny does not exist. No matter how the thing appear to be appealing or supporting, but don't share what they did not share. Don't try to validate things they did not see from these information platforms. It's very important, because AI can do things that some of you think that yes, is original, but it's not. We need to be very
confident. Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you so much, Mazi. Our honorable MID, thank you very much for joining this space. Before I will give you the mic, sir. The Jews are not under Hamas, as we all know. but they suffer a lot from the Hamas terrorist group and their fellow Islamic extremists. But we Biafrans, we have lived, okay, like the topic is saying, Biafrans under ex-Nigeria is like Jews under Hamas. But we Biafrans, we have lived in the reality of Jews being under Hamas. And we have been enduring this condition for decades. MID, you are a very vast and educated man. What is your take? And what are some of the instances or examples that you can cite to the world to let the world know that these are the things we have suffered under Nigeria? These are the reasons why we need to be supported to get our freedom from Nigeria. After that, after you speak on that, you might have some other thoughts. I will ask you one or two questions before you hang your mic. Thank you very much, sir. Kindly take up the mic and speak to the world. Dear friends are listening.
Thank you very much, Regent Furi. Can you hear me?
Very loud and clear, sir. Very loud and clear.
I am His Academic Highness in support of Biafra, because in this world, as we are talking now, between America and Nigeria, there are people that have to say where they belong to, the intellectuals. Me, among the intellectuals, have to tell you and the world that I belong to Biafra. Right? Taking it to the question you ask, I want to let our people to understand this. Our destiny is upon our hands. Our destiny is upon our hands. Our destiny is upon our hands. Martin Luther King Sr. and Martin Luther King Jr. are our brothers, including other people that fought and that brought development to the rest of the world. The spirits of the ancestors are within us. That is why in every nook and crannies of the world we are. I am telling our people that if they go to the Western world, they must study. They must study and they must keep their hands clean. They must keep their hands clean. That is what MID said. If you think that you are a woman, you want to come to Obodo-Igbo under the guise of pere. No. I am telling you, you must keep your hand clean. If you're a black man, you're coming to any nooks and crannies of the world, you must keep your hand clean, because we must set this space clear. If we didn't do that, the world could not know where we stand. Taking it to what we're saying now. The United States of America know that we are the only one that which they can do business with. The Biafran people are the only organized people that lead the world to understand that there is Christian genocide. That is one part. But let us cut it very short. BRGIE is the only family that you can trust. because I'm going in summary. Rage and Fury, I want you to also tell your people to come to the fold. As far as I am concerned, there is no need for shaking or pere. We are very, very mean in what we're saying. We are very, very meant in what we're saying. Our people must understand this. The world have seen our plight. I mean, and I repeat that the world have seen our plight. And we follow the real channel of recognition. And within little time, those that didn't understand will understand that our people are really the replica of development. I don't want to take your time so long, but for the honor being bestowed on me, I want to yield my mic, and God bless you. But I want to tell you that the government, BRGIE, is more than what you think. And they allow me to recognize those that are here, starting from Sister Eunice, the Eunice of all people, don't worry. I see Sister Eunice, don't worry. Even Donald Trump knows that that is how we are. Mazonyekachi, I can see Poland, 1 million. I can see Madam, you know, I can see also Eunice. Don't worry, let me speak, don't worry. And I know what I'm seeing. I can see Emeka. I can see Totivili. Wait, Totivili, don't rush it. Totivili. If not, I will donate now. Don't worry. I see my guys here. That's good. If I see Thoughtville, which means that intellectuals are here, I'm coming. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, Guinea. That's very great. I can see Mr. Snow. Mr. Snow, Ngwakunokuna. Mary, take I'll get name. Do you think that I cannot talk without my viewing glass? I have removed viewing glass. I'm seeing my people here. I can see Eunice. I can see Emeka or Ago. These are the people that have. I can see 1 million. Anyway, God bless you in secularum. Can Mary take just talk. Me, I will donate money this evening. Nobody should challenge me this evening. Nobody should challenge me. I will donate money. Nobody should challenge me. Mary, take talk. Over.
Thank you very much, MID. Thank you so much. I don't know if you are going out or you are still around, but I want to ask the house this question. If you can answer, please kindly indicate so I can answer the question. You know, when the United, like according to Mazi Elias Gerasulis, when the United States of America leads, the world follows. And that saying has been proven over and over again. It has been proven true. Our leader, Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, understands this very well. This is why his heartbeat has been getting our plight to the table of the American lawmakers, to the American government. Likewise, the Prime Minister, this is why he established the head office of the Biafra Republic government in exile in the United States of America, to be precise, Maryland, Baltimore, right? That's why he put it there. And it has been our heart cry and desire that the White House, American Congress, senators, lawmakers, American government, especially Donald Trump, to get to know about the plight of Biafrans. And today, the BRGIE has gotten the issue of Biafra to the table of the American lawmakers, to the White House, to the point that all the congressmen and women, senators, even the president himself, is condemning the genocide against Christians. And so me, this should be the time that Biafrans should be more united and put their fund to one source, which is that source that has brought the Biafran matter to the American table. My question now is, what kind of pride, what kind of ego will want somebody that calls him or herself a Biafra to want to scatter the house at this moment, to want to come up with different groups, to see that when we are supposed to put our energy, all our funds and resources in one channel to get our freedom as quick as possible and get out. What kind of pride will cause a Biafran to do this? That is my answer. Mazi Kudinamba, I don't know if you want to answer that question.
Wait,
You
let
have
me
an
answer
answer.
you. Let me answer
Okay,
you.
Can you
Minister.
rephrase? Can you rephrase
Minister,
your
thank
question? Can you rephrase?
MID understand me. Let me answer first. I will rephrase it. I will rephrase it. MID, go ahead.
Yeah. There is no need for people to be having ego. Ego means personal desire mixed in public affair. The meaning and the etymology of ego, what we call ipso individualis, means individual want that goes above the collective. Now, there is nothing that should make you as a freedom fighter, or as an Igbo man or woman, or as a Biafran, or as an IPOP member, to bring your personal want above the collective. When you do that, it is not good. Now, when people do that, let me tell you, we the people that are educated in very, very utmost hemisphere, we will tell those that are egocentric that they are nothing. Let me say it again. In Igbo land, you have the highest woman as Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. In Igbo land, you have like Iwu Anyanwụ. All those people, we have brought them down because they are egocentric. Are you hearing what I'm saying? If you are egocentric, we will tell you that your education is zero. Academic highness is not egocentric. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala will cry. What did I say? Can somebody replicate what I say now?
You said Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala will cry. That's what you said.
Thank you so much. Ngozi
Okonjo-Iweala will cry.
Okonjo-Iweala
She will
must
cry.
cry for her.
She must cry. We helped her when her mother was kidnapped. We helped to make sure that her mother was released. Everybody speak. Biafrans are being kidnapped. She mute. She's mute.
Thank you very much. Do you know why I say that? Because she has doctorate degree, just as I have doctorate degree. I am doctor of political sciences in Europe, not in the zoo. Usheri baba tekri mashikao. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala has not seen what I have seen. Not even Wolo Soyinka. I'm a very young person, but I've seen it all. I have been in the NATO. I have been in the Asian craft. I have been in the world powers. I have seen what the world needs. Even in China, Beijing, is it not Communist Party? What is propelling them? Communist Party that doesn't respect human rights. What are they talking about? I know those things. But what is important is our own origin, our own nation. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala does not understand what we mean by our own nation. For her to work, for us to realize our nation, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala and the conspirators are the likes of people that says that their own citizens are miscreants. Miscreant is not something attributed to citizenship. Very, very unfortunate.
Honor, Minister, please, sir, don't be distracted. Hold your thoughts. In line with what you are saying, our sister, Madam Tutos, came earlier and he made a point that Hamas is telling Israel that they don't have the right to live as free people in their homeland, just like Nigeria is telling us Biafrans today that we don't have the right to live as free people, to have independence in our homeland, right? And a lot of our people are buying into the narrative of Nigeria. How can we change this, sir? How can we change? Because this fits in into this Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala thing that we are talking about. She's well read, she's very educated, yet she doesn't see any reason for us to be free in our own God's given ancestral land. What could be the cause of this? And how do we make these people see the need for us to be free? Thank you very much. Unmute your mic and speak.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Did you get the answer that I asked?
Yes. Let me answer you. Ngozi Okonjo does not understand that she should focus on the respect for her own people. Her own people are the Igbo people, right? Now, the people that are called the Hamas and the Israelites are not her people. The Israelites are living in the hemisphere that is very far from the place where Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is. So there is no need of we to be medicating the wounds that is very far from the leg. But it's better for us to medicate the wound that is very near to our own legs. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala and the rest of Iwanyamu are what we call the political forviantes, people that are very, very Hellenically brainwashed through the either you call it the Islamic or Hitleric, or you call it also the British brainwash system. But the people that are respected in our land that can heal the wounds that we have in our land are those that care for our own upbringing, just like Ojukwu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, Ogechukwu Nkere, and the BRGIE, the people that made the United States of America, through a well-recognized diseases, to talk about the incessant killing of Christians in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. Our beautiful auntie, Madam Unki, please, I have a question for you that I don't know, Mazio Nyeka, you might want to answer that question. You want to answer that question? Or is there anything you want to add to that question?
You see, you talk about the ego, all right, pertaining the ego.
Yes, sir. Yes, I did. I spoke
You
about
see, my
that.
brother, let me add to it. Let me add to it. See, my role model in this freedom fighting is Mazen and the Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa and host of others. And these people, there's no ego in them. Okay? And the egocentric ego is a self-esteem, self-importance, you know, somebody who feels that he's more important than this. Without him, this cannot be done. Without him, this cannot be done. Just like what was displayed by the defunct member of DOS that they will tell you that they have been this for they stand on the way. They don't want others to pass. They don't want to go inside, and they don't want us to come inside. So that kind of people, they are not needed in this. And the egocentric person cannot be a freedom fighter because you have to tolerate somebody who is egocentric, who is free self-important, cannot go find it. The person cannot achieve anything. In fact, the person will even just, you have to emulate our leader Mazdan. The day I called our leader Mazdan for the first time, I never knew he would pick the call. I just said, let me try. And he did this call, and the way he humble, so I assisted us, I never believe. I said, are you sure it's this person? He was very humble to attempt my question, even to, you know, so that motivated me so much, you know, because the kind of thing he's doing, I don't think that many people that are doing, even have quarter to that. They don't even, they want to go with escort, they want to have this, they want to, somebody who will read them, you do this before you talk to them. So many things. So egocentric, somebody being egomania or whatever they call it, is not needed. You just want to be, what we're doing when we said that we're going to do this, it's not out of ego, not out of it. When you can do better than me, I will give chance you occupy. We need somebody who will pilot, navigate this train faster and smoother, better than anyone. And no matter you are, whatever you think you are, if you see that person, give the person a chance. Unless the person is not a genuine person, you know, and you can say this person will not because it comes to sabotage. So ego is not needed what we're doing. And anybody see with ego is not serious. It can never last. The person come for self-interest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Maxi. There's something I still want to add. The likes of Chioma Okioma is a very educated woman. She's a very educated woman. And though I can't say the same with the likes of Madam Russell Ajaire, the Chioma Okioma she's a professor, right? And Chioma, I believe, must have seen the news all over the place, where Nigeria is crying that the people that is behind their cry is BRGIE. A lot of papers, newspapers, both local and international, have reported this. What kind of ego could have led a lady like that to keep hold on. We answer. Just hold on. What kind of ego would have led her to keep dividing Biafrans and diverting the fund when she is educated enough to know that we are supposed to stay united at this very point and put the fund through one China, the China that has given Nigeria the hell, the China that has given Nigeria the cry, the China that has made it possible for different groups to want to come and take glory. Chioma must have read it in many of the newspapers where BRGIE, the lobbies, have been mentioned. BGC, CROC, whatever group they are functioning in is not mentioned there. What ego could have led Chioma to still remain divided? Is she really a Biafran? That is the question I want to ask.
Thank you, my brother, because the question you asked now, you see, one thing, first of foremost, when I see how the woman handled the thing during the convention, actually, I was among those who actually praised her professionalism, you know. But the question is this, that is why I say when you are not genuine, no matter how you try to pretend, it will not last. I understand mistake and pretense. Yes, I know pretense and no mistake. And I cannot judge or condemn somebody because of a mistake. But when it's pretense, I know that no matter how you do, your real color must be out. You see, our question is she a Biafra? Because I want people to understand that anybody who is a member of the People's of Nigeria, whether associate to or bona fide member, can never support Biafra. Can never support Biafra because Biafra is no go area for the people. And majority of those who are there is a court that to those who want to be Nigeria, who Nigeria one, who want to impoverish others, who want to violate them, they want to be only one standing, you know. And if you are seen as member or associate, you can never support Biafra. They can never be. When you see them in Biafra, know that what they're doing is they are for an assignment, you know, because they cannot go against what the oath they take in where they whether the person is the Biafra. But I want to tell you that the majority of them in the people of Nigeria and the Fulani fathers who claim to be Igbos, they are not pure Igbo blood. The real people who started the Onyagala 1 year after the genocidal war, which the Igbo used to help themselves, even the apprentice system, all those things, they are not the people we see there now. The people you see there now are enemies of Igbo existence. Okay, majority of them. So my brother, the question is this person Igbo? Is the person truly one Biafra? Do the person want something else, or you truly want this Biafra expression? Because there are those who, just like, let me give an example. When you see people who do human rights activists in Nigeria now, some of them are the people Nigeria government are keeping for the world to see that Nigeria is a democracy country. But when they see the real human rights activists, then themselves will be against it. For example, Aisha Yusufu, Brekete, Senator Shehu or what? These people, they will pretend to be human rights activists. When we see Aisha, you go to Abuja to protest, do this, call them, you go and do the same thing. Then you understand that she is a tool being used to deceive others. Okay, it probably that so many people who don't understand the game these people are playing. You know, when they see the real activists who mean business, who keep to do the thing they're doing, then they say will be against him because they are not genuine. Just like what you see now in this fighting. Something that they want to use Biafra freedom fighting as a source of income perpetually. They are not there to bring Biafra. So when they see the genuine people who don't agree in that area, they will antagonizing that person because you think that they are genuine. They are not genuine, but they want to use it to be making money. They want to use it to be deceiving others. On why Fulani are advancing their conquest, they use it to deceive our people every year. Oh, hey Biafra, every year. That is what they want to be doing. So when they see the genuine ones, they will say, these people want to hijack this thing. No, they want to be in the front. So that when any opportunity of sabotage, they will sabotage and they take money. But when they see you that you are genuine, that you want to push, that people are supporting you, that you want to push them, and they see that you don't agree in that their agenda, you become their enemy. You know, that is what I see in some of these people. You know, they are not sincere, they are not genuine in Biafra destruction. If you are genuine in Biafra destruction, you see somebody who does it better, I don't see any reason you be antagonizing that person. I am telling you the truth. As I am now, my goal is Biafra. And I see anybody who will do it better than me, why would I be dragging it with you? All I know is take me to where I'm going, smooth, faster, because the faster, the more life will be saved, you know, and that is it. So why would you be antagonizing somebody you know that the person is doing the right thing? And according to the law we are following, you are antagonizing the person. So the truth is that they are either they're not sincere, or they are enemies, or they are not Fulani, they are Fulani blood, hiding under Igbo nomenclature and spoken Igbo language. So this thing is very, very much, because listen, we must understand this. After the genocidal war, the warrant chiefs you're talking about are the meaning of a fulef. When you say fulef, are self-centered people. Those who don't care about the plight of others, they only concern about themselves. So these people, the enemy came and spotted them among our people. They use them to advance their quest. After some of them who committed crime banished, they go and pick them. They're the warrant chiefs that made our women to fight them in about women revolution, they call riot. They fought them because of their acts. After the genocidal war, these people are the people who sabotage our rally, the Biafra war. Then after that, when our people were busy trying to survive with 20 pounds, They are the people who occupy leadership position. They allow these people came to our land. They sojourn. They sojourn in different places. Even some of them are even among the people who are in leadership. I'm telling you, that time they born all this slave you see. You know, some of them, their parents who born them have died. They are second generations. You know, they are the people who parade themselves as if they're plenty in Enugu. You know, so we must understand this. When you understand who you are, that this person, the blood you carry, you don't judge person because of their name or spoken language. Judge them with their action because action is from blood. That is what I want people to understand.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Mazi, thank you very much. Can you still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. You answered the question very well, Mazi. Thank you so much. Madam Unki, are you still there, ma? I have a question for you before I yield the mic. Okay, you are there. Okay, thank you very much. You are a beautiful young woman and well-to-do. And Biafra has a lot of beautiful young well-to-do women who are either sitting on the fence or who are using their expertise, their wealth, their experience, their wisdom to support Nigeria like each and every one of us have done at a time in our lives. How can you tell these people, or can you give these people like 3 reasons why they need to support the freedom of Biafra? Beautiful, young, well-to-do women like you that are sitting on the fence or that are wasting their money to support Nigeria with the hope that there will be a better Nigeria. Can you give this class of women 3 good reasons why they should support the freedom of Biafra?
Thank you so much, Rich. Yeah, beautiful question. Beautiful question, my brother. Because what we have seen going on this on this app, both on the app and outside the app as well, my dear, it's baffling, it's appalling. You see that some of our women, young or middle-aged or over 60, or at this time, they have refused to realize what is going on in the zoo. Okay, you told me to bring out 3 points. First of all, when you look at yourself, if you have children, look at your children. Are you ready for your children to suffer this thing that you're suffering? You cannot travel from one point of the zoo to the other point. You'll be kidnapped and taken into the forest and beheaded. That is number one. Number two, have you looked at Nigeria? Do you think that Nigeria is something that have a remedy? For how long are you going to cry for Nigeria? Your grandfathers cried for Nigeria. Our fathers cried for Nigeria. Now it's your own turn. You're still crying for Nigeria. And then you want to hand it over to the next generation. That is number 2 point. And then number 3 point, are you not tired of suffering, even if you're living abroad? Are you not tired? Are you not tired of hearing the cries of people that are living in the zoo? You people come on this X app, pretend that you have the remedy, pretend that your principal, is it called Mr. P2B, that eventually he will come and salvage what is going on in Nigeria. You people I hear them. Somebody like Oma, you hear her talk that they have their obedient group. They're not relenting. Nigeria is our own. Nigeria is our country. Now we don't have anywhere. What nonsense! When I hear them talk, I feel like one hand at table, Pierre 24. Something that you know that is never going to get well, my dear. At this point in time, you see that jihadists, they are on rampage in the whole world. And you are still talking about Peter Obi. while there is an emergency under your very down nose, something that Tinubu, the drug lord, does not have a control over, and you think that the feeble Nama Lily Liver the Peter Obi will come and tackle jihadists for you people. Or yeah, no president was there to come and have the destiny to come and tackle what is going on. You have a pressing problem, more than pressing, that is disturbing everybody, including America itself. Because India wants to win in America. You see? So what is it? So these are the three main points I have pointed out. Look at your children. Look at the foundation of Nigeria. And think for yourself, is it ever going to get better? Okay, let's leave Fulani jihadists aside. How are you going to overthrow Tinubu? Have you thought about that? Let's just suppose that jihadists are not disturbing. How are you going to overthrow Tinubu so that you people will at least have a manageable life? You can't overthrow him because you don't have the necessary things to overthrow him. Maybe I should
Thank
leave.
you.
If you
Thank you.
allow me,
Thank you. Thank
yeah.
you. Don't go again. Don't worry. Aduki. You are not only beautiful, you are not only well to do, you are also intelligent.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Our mother, Obi Chicago, please, I need you to give 3 reasons why you also speak to those women on the fence before we give the mic, before we move the mic to MID. Please, I need you to give 3 reasons. Madam Muki, thank you very much. That is awesome. Those answers are powerful. Kurumbu, kurumbu, kurumbu. Thank you very much, our mommy. Anyway, there's always room for them to collect their 70 virgin goods. Thank you very much for your thought. That is brilliant. I don't know, our MID. There's a question I really want to throw at you. The truth is that it seems like our people, they value what is not their own. They put more preference to that which is not their own. And the true question I want to ask is that, is it that some of these people that claim to be Nigerians, they have no any other place of their own? Is it that they don't have the knowledge that some 130 years ago, there was nothing like Nigeria, and they had identity at that time? Is it that they have lost that knowledge? Number one question. Number two question is that, why is it that some of our people, they attach more preference to something that is not originally theirs than that which is their own? Why is it like that? That's why you see that even here in homeland, if you cannot speak good English, some people will tag you to be inferior. If you can speak your language very well, they will not attach more importance to you because you don't speak English language very well. Two questions I just asked now, MID. Have people lost
Thank you,
the knowledge?
thank you.
Oh, okay, all right, sir, go ahead.
Now, the name Nigeria started coming to our territory, to African territory, thanks to the British invasion from 1804. That was the particular time that our people were being made to start forgetting themselves. And it was made by the power of sword. From Egypt, the Horn of Africa, to the African sub-region, and towards our own side. Our people were being annihilated. Our ancestors were being annihilated. If people really know the story, or what you call history, they will understand that the people you call the Kem and the Shem, before even you will name the Kemet and the Egypt. What I'm saying now is culminating in what you call the Sudanese. The Sudanese are the mixture of the people that are aborigines and the incomers in Africa. Now, if you ask me if our people knew or they didn't know, the answer is that our people are being invaded by the power of external forces. Right or wrong? We are being invaded. Now I'm taking it to the Nigerian side because I was talking about the, the Sudan people. Let's take it to our own side. Around 1804, people that we don't know invaded our territory through the history, the story of our ancestors. The people you call the Danfodians invaded our country. They invaded us not as the colonial masters, so they invaded us as people who were seeking for a terrain to inhabit. They were helpless. These people came to our territory as helpless people. If you were an old school person, you will understand that the Fulanese in your villages When they came, they were not harmful. And if you are an old school, you would understand that you have the Fulanis you had when you were in primary school that came to your villages. They were coming with kunu. They were not harmful. That was when I knew the people they called the Fulani Agwe. The Fulani Agwe were not harmful. But the problem you have is the Fulani Mujahid. These are not the Hausa people. We are talking about the Fulani because it is only the Fulanis that do rear cattle. The Fulani Agwe, the producers that rear cows normally. Then you have the Fulani Mujahid. People need to understand all these things. But today, we have understood that these people, both Fulani Mujahid and Fulani Agwe, are being used for the suppression of our people. Then you still have the Fulani Jihadi. Alhamdulillah. Now, both Fulani Agwe, Fulani Mujahid, Fulani Caturiers, all of them are being commanded by the Fulani jihadists. And these people were the resultant effect of 1804 Ottoman Danfodio invasion into our own territory. They are the people that came from the Futajelon. Futha, that's what we call them. They are the people that came to destroy our own people. Our people, Ndigbo, the Igbo, the Yoruba, and the Hausas are the indigenous people you have in the entire African territory. The Fulanis are not in anywhere correlated in African history, but Igbos are seen in African history. The Hausas are seen in African history. The Yorubas are seen in African history. If you go to Zambia, you will see Igbo. You will see Hausa. You will see Yoruba as indigenous people. If you go to Gambia, the same thing. If you go to Cameroon, you see the same thing. If you go to Zimbabwe, you see the same thing. Even in South Africa, you see the same thing. But you can never see Fulani as indigenous in any African country. Right? Nigerian people, those that are called Nigerians, we are being deceived with religion. If the Nigerians are yet to understand that they were being deceived by religion, it means that their salvation have a long way to take. To crown it all for the opportunity given to me, I want us to understand that Fulanis are the gypsies. Fulanis are the problem you have in Nigeria. Fulanis are the problem you have in Igbo land. Fulanis are the problem you have in Central African Republic. Fulanis are the problem you have in Mogadishu. Fulanis are the problem you have in the place you have Ibrahim Traore. Fulanis are the problem you still have in Europe and in the place you have. They call them the Zingaris, gypsies. And the mistake you can make as a government is to incorporate Fulanese in your government. But Nigerians did it because Nigerians were being deceived by the British people by the time they came and deceived our people, the indigenous people, with Christianity. I want our people to build the house. I'm not the only one saying it. Our leader, Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, have told the zoo that they don't understand law, and they have defeated them. I want us to come together and to build the conquering war of Africa. Thank you for the opportunity in Secular Secularum. I yield.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. You spoke very well, sir. And Ukodi number, you will have the mic. But before you have the mic, Onyisi, you are welcome to the space. And Onyisi, the assignment I will give to you is that the topic says Biafrans under ex-Nigeria is like Jews under Hamas. And you and I know that as we speak, Jews are not under Hamas, but we know that Jews, the Israelis, suffer a lot in the hands of Hamas. What if the Jews were to be under Hamas, having powers, the Hamas having powers over the Jews? What would have been the fate of the Jews? But as I speak to you, we Biafrans, we are living under this reality of Jews being under Hamas in Nigeria. We as Biafrans have been living under this condition, under this reality for decades now, for over 100 years. What are those things that Biafrans are suffering under Nigeria that can serve as comparison with Jews being under Hamas? That will be the question I will pose to you, Mazi Onyisi. So note it down. So as soon as Ukudinamba is done speaking, you will pick the mic and talk to us. Ukudinamba, please kindly pick up the mic. Thank you.
Reg, is it me or Mazin Akadinamba?
Just hold on. Just note the question that I gave to you. Ukudinamba will speak first. After Ukudinamba, right, then you.
Let him go. Then after I will add to what I'm saying. Let him go.
Okay, Onyisi, kindly go ahead. You got the question I asked you, right?
No, I want Oyekachi, I agree to you, my brother. Rich, once a million. Actually, before I go further on that question or answer to that question, I would like to say, for example, it is thank God to Yahashua that Hamas are not ruling over the children of Jewish, which is the Israelites. Thank God for that, because it would have been, nobody would have known the Israelites anymore. But glory be to Elohim, that wasn't possible. And so if we are exiting Nigeria, like you said, Jewish under Hamas, the truth is this. You see, it would have been very worse for all Jewish have ever been born, because Hamas wouldn't have given them the privilege to exist at all. Just like what is happening today in Biafra land and the zoo, But thank God for this. It's not going to be possible, because we've passed a lot. We've gone past a lot for so many years, so many decades, so many centuries. But I thank God that in a time like this, the prophecy has started coming to fulfillment. Note. Our supreme leader said something. He said, "A time shall come that the name Nigeria will not be remembered again," and that prophecy is coming to fulfillment in a jiffy. It's coming to fulfillment, because that's how it's going to be like. And having gotten this exit Nigeria is one of the best thing that ever happened in this very dispensation in my generation. So my brother, and so we are grateful to Elohim for doing that. I would like to say that, you see, there will not be any good news for any generation to wake up to live under any country named Nigeria. It will not be very pleasant at all, because these people are not worthy to be a nation. These people are not worthy to be persons. Just like what is happening today. Even those people you see that are calling themselves, what pisses me off is the awakeness of some useless pastors who are coming up today to speak certain issues that they are supposed to have spoken for a right way. Even what Trump has said today, it shouldn't be them. I don't know why they're carrying the Bible when they cannot even say of a truth. Example like the people they see in the Bible who are exemplary to Christianity. And these stupid men of God, today are asking Tinubu an alternative to look for a way to, meet up Trump to be able to kill the agitation of bringing these useless people off. But no, it can never be, granted to them, because as long as media is concerned, we're not going to leave it for them. We're not going to go for one bit out of it. All we're going to do is we are doing the right thing, which every nation is going to do. It's going to be continually exit Nigeria, exit Russia, exit China. As long as we will get our freedom, that's all we are interested in. And then as many who are going to support, like then be a blessing to them.
Can anybody hear Mazi Onyisi?
His network is disturbing him.
Oh,
We can't hear him again. Okay.
carry on, carry on.
All right. So, yeah, I was trying to grab what Onisi, and I could not even remember the question that you asked Onisi. Yes, but what he was saying is
Yeah, the
very.
question. This is the question. This is the question I asked him. That Biafrans living under ex-Nigeria is like Jews living under Hamas, and we know that the Jews are not living under Hamas right now. That the Jews are suffering a lot in the hands of Hamas. What if the Jews were living under Hamas? Can you imagine what the Jews would suffer under Hamas? That we Biafrans, we are living in the reality of Jews living under Hamas as we speak. What are those things that we have suffered under Nigeria that could serve as comparison to Jews living under Hamas? That is the question I was asking. Thank you very much.
I don't even think that the Jews, honestly, have suffered what Biafrans are suffering now. Don't forget the way that we are being killed. Our young boys are being kidnapped every day. And we know that there's no in the zoo. There's no statistics. There is no record keeping. There is no date of birth monitoring. Nothing. You can't. They can't give data of who and who. Where is this person? Where is that person? They don't. They don't have it. So we don't even know how many people that are being killed every day. You see? Well, we know that people are running away from their villages. And then where are they running to? For heaven's sake. So the thing that is happening there is, if you ask me, is more than what the Jews are passing through. Because at the end of the day, Africa remains a very, very bad and evil place, honestly. It's only this Biafra that will save Africa, if you ask me. So my brother, this I don't think it's comparable, honestly, because Biafrans, we have passed through a lot. I'm not saying that Jews are being killed as well, but the method and the way and the existential threat that we continue to experience as
Thank
Biafra,
you.
as Igbo. I mean, it's uncomparable. Yeah,
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my sister. The truth is that if Jews were to be under Hamas, every morning Hamas people will just wake up, Hamas terrorists will wake up and they will be drinking their wine on the head, on a Jew head that is cut off. That is where they will be drinking their drink. And this is exactly what we have been suffering as Biafrans. You remember back in the days when our leader Martin Nadekano has not formed the ESN, how our little babies, our little children, our little girls were being pushed out, their heads cut off, pregnant women, their stomach ripped open, and a lot of things that used to happen until our leader Martin Nadekano set up the ESN. A lot of crimes that were committed against us. You understand? So these are some of the things that we have suffered under Nigeria that can be compared to what Jews living under Hamas would have been. You understand? So it would have been a living hell to the Jews like it is a living hell to us Biafrans as we speak. So the message is that we have endured it. These people, we have nothing in common with them. We don't speak the same language. We don't eat similar food. We don't have similar culture. We don't have the same religion. We don't have the same perception towards life. We don't have the same civilization. But they have been ruling over us, killing us, subjecting us to untold hardship and suffering, dehumanization and slavery. We can't even speak. Even in our own God-given land, in our own ancestral land, we live as slaves. You see them come to worry. Those that are in charge of any company in worry, they are either the Gambari or those of us on the side. These are the things we suffer under Nigeria. And upon that, they have taken away all our resources. They are the ones in charge of everything that we own. Our lives are not guaranteed. They are killing us on purpose. You understand? So that is the area I actually was taking it from. And I don't know, our co-host, Manson also, are you still there? It's been a long time we heard from you. But if you are not still there, we'll give the mic to Manzi Onyeka. Onyeka, are you there? You can pick up the mic. And if you are listening, please, we'll soon bring the space to an end. If you are there, please kindly request for the mic and give your thoughts. Manzi Onyeka, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, my brother. Yeah, thank you so much. And in a general contribution, in general, most of together all the questions you have asked, and I just want to commend you for this idea. I'm telling you, is encouraging, and we continue that, because when you ask question and this talk, you ask question at the same time. After a short while, is encouraging, and you see that is very, very how would I put it? Interesting.
Interactive. Yeah, flow of communication. Sorry.
Yes, it's interactive. That is the word. Interactive.
Yeah, interactive and interesting, my brother. Thank you. See, will not be boring, because when you are in a space sometimes and some things that make people bored, but this one is very interactive and interesting. Anybody who would like to come again, keep it up, my brother. I appreciate that. You see, in my experience, I've not seen it all, but I can say that I've seen a lot. I have seen a lot living in Nigeria, living in Biafra, and left Nigeria for years and abroad. I've seen a lot. And I can say that most of the things I experienced, now I begin to appreciate it, because some of it's actually taking my skin. So, and the people I followed and I listened to for the past years, since I met our leader Mazinan, and I've joined his course. And the one experience I have from my parents, because as a veteran, and my uncle as a veteran, the experience they used to share, because sometimes there's something what we call iho. It's a folktale. When we sit back sometimes after the new moon, moonlight like this, sometimes when we are doing, sometimes our parents will join us, and some of them will gather together in a place with other neighboring, they will begin to folktale. Sometimes they will drop into Biafra issue, and I know. Almost elderly people in my area, they like me. They used to send me message, and all of them give me different names. Even some of my peers use those names to mock me. Some, they used to send me around. I'm close to them very well, and I have to thank God for that, because I am not something you cannot deceive me like that. And Mazin and Nekan and others helped me also to activate many things in my life. You see, I want to tell Biafrans who care to listen, and those who may listen later. If you want to achieve anything, the only achievement we are here to do is to do what we're doing. If you love your children, you love your race, you don't want your race to be exterminated, and you understand the principle of nature, spiritual principles, and the human principles, you understand that what we are doing here is the best achievement you will do. And that is what, if you are feeling the way we are feeling, that is a load resting on our shoulder. We have to, a task we have to accomplish. Then you know that with your money, with your time, with your knowledge, with your wisdom, with everything you acquired, is for you to make sure that what we are fighting for is actualized in our time, in this our time. That is the best gift you give to your children. Yes, I want to, when you go home, you remember over this. Unless you are enemy, see, and that I'm not expecting the enemy to do something else than what they're doing. Yes, because Fulani is, and they feel that they need the Fulani country to settle. There's no bad in doing that. But the area that get it wrong, that's why the reason they will lose everything and they go back to more dangerous situation is the way they are carrying it, their agenda, the mindset they carry, in the sense that they came to Hausa land long ago with their forefather, that is the Swandafodio, which is a cunning, deceitful, wayo 419 man. You know, Hausa people were very, very, other people that live in the north, they are very, very humanistic, life value people, just like Biafran people, just like others, you know, like you said. They came to that land, being that some of the north have already accepted this land by then. He came as a scholar, as an Islamic teacher. And Northern Elder, you know, when you are not evil, good people fall for in the hand of bad people easily, or 490, because you don't have good hearts. That a good heart, you mistakenly think that the same person that you are welcome and have the same heart. But criminals identify fellow criminals fast, you know, and those who experience it once. The problem is when you experience it the first time, you allow it to happen to you second time. That is why in Igbo they says, a stick, a piece of stick cannot penetrate your eyes twice, because the first time, you will break that stick, break it and throw it away. But if you leave it and allow it to penetrate your eye for the second time, that means you need to have your mental ability checked. Okay, yes. And there's a scene again says, there's what we call, I don't know what it's called in English, where you see there's who's gong, that thing that I used to not gong, that those that beat those Ogene song. That is Ogene. You know, look at the tail. It look like the tail of a kite or eagle. You know, a blacksmith that don't know how to mold that thing. You look at the kite tail or eagle tail, it will give you the clue on how to make that gong. You know, that is it. And I want you to understand again that the people with our ancestors are the people who want the best for everybody. They are not evil. That is why I'm proud of them, despite it. But because of their humanistic nature, you know, they mistakenly allow, although they even take clue from what is happening in the north. Okay, those I blame for allowing is the northern elders. They allow these people, allow the person to pollute the mind of their youths, deceive them. The same method they're doing today, accountability, fighting corruption, accountability, fighting corruption. They are corrupt. Why they are the corrupt, the corrupt person indeed? They are the corrupt, so they accuse others of what they are doing, you know, and they confuse, deceive these people. This is not an officer youth. They deceive them and using them to fight their elders and eventually kill them and dethrone them. He make himself a emir. That was how what brought what you see today. And unfortunately, some of the Hausa people don't know how they came to this level, how Fulani came to their land, how they become Asa Fulani. You know, it was recently through our struggle, through the Radio Biafra, through Mazin Nandekano, and they came to know many things that Fulani have hidden from them. I can tell you the truth, that is one of the reasons they refused to put Mazin Nandekano in Kuje prison. Because the first time they arrested him that he was there, he enlightened many of the Hausa people. You can see today, whenever you see our people attacking the north, it is the Hausa people they are using. Fulani is coward, they can't do anything. Forget about the gun they're carrying. They are cowards. Hausa people are the ones that born, but today Hausa people have understand that Igbo is not their problem. That is why I'm using this medium again to advise them. stop associating with the Fulani because we don't know who is who. When you have collateral damage, when we go after them to deal with them, if you involve, no apology, not a mistake. So you better begin to separate yourself from the Fulanis because they are your enemy. They were common enemy. When they tell you Hausa Fulani, you see how they're killing you, taking over your land. If they love you, they won't do that. So begin to separate yourself from them because we don't know who is who. Yes, when we begin to crush them as our enemies, if you're involved, that is your business. Yes. So we're not coming for you. You're not our problem. We know that from the beginning. But you people that want that fair to know, you are lying to yourself with these evil people, greedy people to kill your own innocent people, indigenous people that have no harm to you. Remember, go ask your elders. Was there a time the northern elders beg Igbo people to come to their land? I want you to just make it such. Just this thing, only thing I want you to know, because wherever we enter, it become light and become progressive. Yes, you can't take it away from us. No matter your demonization, what is written is written. It is not you that give us, is inborn. Yes, that's what I want to tell all the haters that go on social media talk trash. You can never be a Biafran person. You can never subdue us. You can never surpass us. You can never be like us. But when you are gentle,
Okay, Mazi the number. Please also give your round-off submission, your last submission. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So I want our people to rise up to know that this is other indigenous people. And we are saying this, why I'm saying this for you to understand, because take care. You learn from what happened to others. Take care from this Arab Islamic terrorist here. If you continue falling for it, you will regret it. Go and check Lebanon. See all different testimonies, confession of people, mistake they made. Iraq, Iran, all this Iran you see today. Iran was not a Muslim country before. It's the same mistake. And if you allow them, if you to learn from that mistake that others make, to correct yourself by continuing allowing Chetima and others, Southern of Sokoto, to deceive you, you will know that you can never be us, never different. We know this. Whatever we see, I'm telling you, we may not see it. I want you to check what our eternal leaders see since many years ago, when Obasanjo was blind, when Danjuma was blind, when what's it called, Gowon was blind, and many others, they join hands to stop those man who is fighting to save everybody. They destroy Abuja Accords. What is happening today? Gowon choose have CBN instead to freedom of his people. Look at what his people is suffering today. I've not seen anybody answering Gowon since I begin to move. But they come to my village alone. There are 3 people I know that answering Ojukwu Ikemba. Ezia Fakego, good name is better than words. Okay? No matter how you pretend, your people know you. They know who you are. Okay? Yes. So that should teach you a lesson. If you truly want to save your people, that you want to be free, rise up. Rise up. Fulani, forget about Fulani, take care. Take care. That's what I'm telling you today, pretending to be you. Whatever when they give you, some of our women, you opening your leg, they give you money, make you to be Ajia, give you one kind name, Ajia, and that name is lifting you up. To use it to drag other innocent women, thinking that all glitter and object and gold, that the way Bitakola sand in the mouth is that it is. No. They are evil. They just want to empower some of those women to use them to deceive others. They're doing the same thing to men. No Igbo man is Islam. No Igbo man is Islam. Anybody sick parading themselves as Igbo man is Islam or Biafra is a fake. Fake. Just like this pig in Greek that claiming to be Mujahid. Look at the name, Dokubo. Go and ask the meaning of Dokubo. What Dokubo mean? Dokubo is somebody that born overseas. Dokubo. Or what? Go and ask the meaning of Dokubo. Know that yes, that idiot is a bastard. He's a bastard. And talking trash. And his days are numbered. His days are numbered. Moron that cannot even run. America. My people, thank you so much. I want you to start today. Bring that to your money. Sell whatever you want to sell. Use it to support Biafra. That mansion you are building there is a waste if you don't have freedom. Thank you.
As a matter of fact, I will soon bring down the space because anytime from 9 o'clock upward, our Minister of Information is always coming up on YouTube. Please, I also want to create the awareness. It seems like a lot of us have not noticed the change recently, but we must understand that every day the Minister of Information is always coming up on YouTube. When our leader Onyedu Mazim Nadikano, it was the same thing that our Prime Minister was doing. Sometimes he will come up on YouTube for 3 times daily or 2 times daily, you understand? So we must give the kudos to the Honorable Minister of Information. He's a very busy man. Most of this program that he does is doing it from his workplace, you understand? So please, whenever it is up, we must endeavor to see that we join him, you understand? So we'll be giving the mic for 3 minutes to give our last submission. So, Madam Unki, let's start from Auntie Mary Tekam. Nahitokam. Should we start from Hama?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, Mary Tekam, please kindly take the mic. It's your mic. 3 minutes, ma. Thank you. Your last submission.
Okay, Reggie, thank you very, very much. I'm so happy for the opportunity you give it to me. Oh, Madam Kiki, I'm happy to hear from you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yes, my people. You know, for me, I just want to say, Biafra, please, form your declaration. It's very, very important. You go a long way because that is where restoration comes from. This Donald Trump, the American president, is not just by mouth. He costs a lot. And who do that for now? Now our APM, the president prime minister. So you go a long way. Even they don't talk. Freedom is not given. It take by force, by power, my people. If a country where a full terrorist, Boko Haram, ISIS, Fulani from Sahel, full soldier of Nigeria name, they are killing. They are presenting them in the wide world media. So that can tell you a long way. So the best thing to you to do, you need to fund your freedom. Your soldier, your defense soldier, your angel is there. That is where the America will know that Biafra is never be in Nigeria. My people, Donald Trump, please. We never be in Nigeria. Yes, it's 2 countries. The rest people, I don't talk about the other people who want to accept because I'm not fighting. I don't drag anybody land. Anybody want to accept to be Nigeria, you are free. But as a Biafran, I'm a grandson. As you have grandchildren. Biafran, that in my own understanding from small, from 1914, maybe it's more than that. You understand? You come for genocide, the whole world know. From 1967. And you know the genocide of the children. So we need to be in Nigeria. So the genocide of Nigeria you heard about is from the Biafra land. So please, my father, please, my friend, please, the love of life. When you come to fight, know that Biafra never be a Nigeria. And we want to separate and we want to restore our land. And when we restore it, we will be the friends of America because you love life. So, my people, fund your life. Let the whole world know. You never be in Nigeria and the Christian is dying. Yes, they accept it because I can say to the Donald Trump, that is the ones, that is the new slavery of now 2024, 25th century. They are the one. They don't want to say it. And thank God because you heard the poor ones. And we are talking about the rightful villages, our village. Because those one, Nigeria don't know them. They reject them totally. So those people they need help. And help from Biafra to be free. Because we don't want to be in a name of contract of Fulani terrorists of the whole world corrupt nation. You can say it. A backward name, not nation, a backward name. So please, that have to stop. Separate them. Anyone want to go, especially Biafran. There is Nigeria, Biafrans. Yes. Then you accept because you can never make agreement. They are not a woman being. The governor, the president, the name itself. They are the terrorists. The name itself, the governor, the president, the Nigerian presidency, the name is they are the terrorists by themselves. Thank you. Please, come to save the world. Yes, because Biafra will save the world. Number one, two things, good and bad. Because we are not joking, no. We are not joking, please. Thank you very much for the opportunity, my brother. Fund your life. Fund so that it will be very short. Thank you.
They will. Thank you very much. We still have more people coming in. Chichi, let's give the women preference. I mean, Madam Muki, let's give the women preference, right? Chichi, please carry the mic. It's your turn. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, friends of Biafran, lovers of freedom. Good evening, everyone here. I want to thank you for hosting us today, Rich. May God bless you and replenish. No question to ask. Oh, our MID is not here. Well, let me ask. I believe ministers are here. The question I want to ask is that, can Biafrans in the UK hold a protest to go to UK and ask them to leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alone? Because I know that our leader is suffering today because of Britain. Britain don't want to leave us alone. Britain has been sucking us since they stepped their feet in our land. They should leave us alone to live. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has over told them, see, because of the oil, he will leave the oil for them, but let us be free. Let us live as free people that we were before they step their smelly feet in the holy land of Biafra. Is there any way the government can organize protests? Let's go. There's people that should go and protest to leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let them leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alone. Eh? Because of you had the comments of our leader on the 7th of, he had a comment that if that wicked Yoruba man think that Britain can use him to jail him, that they are dreaming. Let's go and make Britain to know that they are the one that have been sucking our blood. That these people are wicked. Upon the 5 million births for their kid, they have not apologized. They are still sucking our blood till today. The money people are Britain. Can we do protests and go there and tell them that they should leave us alone? We don't come to that space, but they come to our space and be terrorizing us. Britain have been terrorizing us for for so many centuries. They should leave us alone. Please, I'm angry. Is there any way we can go to pray them to leave us alone? To leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alone? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not take the Britain wife. He did not take their oil. Mazi Nnamdi only asked to give his people to live that free life that the citizens of Britain is living. They have been eating our resources to benefit their people. Can they allow us to live? Please, can anyone answer me if you can organize protests before that 20th? Thank you very much.
Well, you have spoken very well. You know, our problem with Britain is not what placards will solve, because it's not today we'll be carrying placards in front of the Nigerian house in Northumberland Avenue here. Honestly, it's something that will fight, you know. So the suggestion is good. Yeah, if people can organize, I don't mind. They are going to join up. Exactly. So I don't know. Protests in front of even number 10, this their 10 Downing Street. Well, it can only go so long, my sister.
Madanki, can I help in that question, please?
All right, go ahead.
I see, my lady, this pattern used to speak now, but I want us to understand, like what my lady Nkida said, we have protests is not today. What we need to do is to use that energy to tell our people the importance of funding our BDF and our BRGIE, what our APM is doing in Washington that is yielding fruits. Imagine the little we are doing and this thing is happening. How much more? Use that energy to convince them, let them know that we need funds. When BDF starts what they will be doing, then Britain have no option. You know, Britain, they have proven that they're not the people that respect protest. They respect rule of law when it comes to them, but others, they don't care. Okay? And don't worry, calamity is coming. They will pay for their evil. They will steal from their own Jews. That one is certain. Like I told them, the only people that will pronounce forgiveness for them, for the thing to mitigate, not that it will stop, but to mitigate the calamity that will hit them, is only Biafran people. Through our choosing leader, anybody Biafran people choose as their leader, we pronounce them forgiving before the calamity that will before them will mitigate. Not that it will be stopped, but it will mitigate from the level of it. But it's for calamity, it will hit them, they will suffer the pain they put us through. Okay, we don't need to protest. What we need is to use our money to fund those who are defending our land, to give them what they need, every of their presence in our land to be touched in a way that will for them to react. This force, they don't need the protest. But if anybody wants to organize, like he said, we don't stop that. But for us to do things the way that we give all the result we want is to fund our BDF, to take what is wrong. Force, they use force to take it from us. Look at the key many people to join that contraction together, and our leaders were not consent to it. Okay, because Ekumek dealt with them, they know who we are, they destroy many things, they invade our temple, steal our archive, many things, all our constitution, many things in our land, the same way they invade the wall of Idu, that today they're calling a wall of Bini. The wall of Idu in Igolomigo that serves as a center of leadership for the entire region. You know, then all the artifacts you see there that are talking about Bini artifacts, none of the present people that are there, they know about it. They don't partake in it. It is our ancestors, our fathers that build everything that you see they're talking about, they belong to us. These people that are there, they don't know nothing about it. But they use that Bini. That is why importance of the danger is changing name of people, changing people's name. They will be taking glory of what they don't know nothing about. The world you hear talking about is world where our father writes sciences. Science is everything. The world we're writing our things about, they're using CBD. So because of those things they wrote in the world, they have to destroy everything because they want to erase our history. So my people, when you know who you are, you know you do the right thing. Support our BDF financially so that we'll be able to give them what they want. That thing that they're looking for, we give it to them. Then let's see. You think that they are the ones training Boko Haram in the north. Go to Sabisa Forest. Some of them even paint their body to join them to come and fight. They are the ones teaching them how to use unmanned drums. Everything is British. So they're our enemy. We know them. And we need to follow them fire for fire, not by protest. Thank you. But if anybody wants to do protest, we're not against it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very, very much. Co-host, I don't know if you have anything to say. We did not hear anything from Mazi, so what happened today? Madam Muki, do you have anything to say? If you don't have anything to say, there, if you want to say something, I'll give the mic to Hardcore. Thank you.
Let's give to Hardcore. Hardcore, no. Oh, yeah, longest time, my brother. Welcome.
Yes, so Madam Muki.
Yes.
Hey, can put the 1 million. You could remember. Adobe Ekenengi.
I can't see her bago no.
Confirm one.
Imado, you know the talk. I call the go be digma.
We must in this moru now. We must.
Ezioku.
Now this. I want to know the hakuko. Na ndị a sị na ha were okwu tie anyị n'isi na ihe niile a na-eme na nwere ihe anyị ga-eme. Ndị a kpọrọ onwe ha ndị journalist ka ndị ha ndị BBC agbawụla ọsọ. Ịnụbe na CEO emego resign.
Oh yeah, let Hardcore speak and Mazin so you know the system. Allow Hardcore to talk.
Yeah, stop. It's been a long time we have this kind of chat. I don't know how much I miss you guys. You know, I'm very lucky. I got a BBC now.
Because I got Tiaka na Ibo pushing Tiaka na. And that is
so let's leave that first. I want to say first of all, good morning to everyone because it's my morning. I just woke up now, 5 a.m. in the morning. And I want to thank Boko-H for giving us life. for protecting us, keeping us strong. Even when it's as if sometimes in people's mind, I've not seen this person again, or it's like he's no longer with us. But once in a while, you will just notice that the spirit is even more stronger. You know, the spirit is more stronger in the energy of everyone that I'm hearing their voices here. Even during the fundraising of last weekend, I was like, yes, we are not going back. Rather, they that felt that they have to break the fence or trying to jump the fence, they are the one that need to return back to the original government, because we are not moving an inch. We stand gidigba. And for this alone, I say, may Elohim continue to bless and strengthen all of you in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach. He said, what is going on in Nigeria is embedded in the principle of the law of karma. What of this principle states clearly and boldly that whatever you sow, that you will reap. The seed that Nigerian and the evil Janjaweed and the Ronu people have sowed against our people, against the holy land of Biafra, the seed have germinated. Now they are harvesting it. You see one thing, we must give Elohim the glory for Trump to win this election and become the 47th president of America. Because if not for this, he wouldn't have known that 50% to 60% of all the Muslims in the North, they are supporting terrorism. They are embracing this idea of Islamization agenda. They are all in the same mindset of jihad. The only difference is that these ones are in the city, mingling with Christians, mingling with Biafrans, doing their business. Then the other ones are in the forest with AK-47. This is the only difference. Someone will ask me, how did you get to know this? Yes, it is very clear that someone is claiming that terrorist is killing him or her. That terrorists is not only killing Christians, they are also killing Muslims. Now someone have volunteered, okay, let me help to take away these terrorists. And eventually you turn out, no, they are our brothers. They are our sisters. We don't want anybody to come and help us. Then the same person turn the other side and say, oh, it's not only Christians they are killing. They are also killing us. Why are you saying like that? Oh, Trump, don't come. Just think about this. You will now understand that we are in a very big almighty mess, if not for the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. If not for Biafran Republic government in exile, who insist that no matter what come and concern, that this particular mantle of freedom that Hamadike has passed to PM, from PM to APM, that mantle will never fall. I asked a question in fundraising the other day. And I said, okay, let's assume there is no Trump. Assuming nobody is coming to our aid, no recognition. Are we going to serve our heads in a platter or in a plate and give it to Fulani for them to chop? During the Kumeku War, was there any recognition? Was there any support? Our forefathers had nothing. There was no internet. Whatever they do, we are locally formed and implemented. Yet, they hold the enemies for more than 40 years. That is the reason why we are alive today. Because the mission and the movement of Britain in those days was not just to fight, but to take over our land because of the resources. But our fathers stood the ground from Edu Kingdom. The question is this: if our old grandparents did not fail, are we going to fail? Are we going to allow these people to take over our land, take over our children, and wipe our names from the history of this world? Our forefathers have done their time. Today it is our turn. The Fulanis you are seeing, they are not joking. They are not joking. Whatever they are doing, the plan has been set aside for more than 50, 60, 70 years ago. And each time they go to mosque, the imam reminds them that remember what Usman Danfodio have instructed us. They keep to that plan, even in their quietness, even in their political level, even in anywhere they found themselves, even as they are wearing suit as a banker. That particular quest from their forefather is in their heart. What are you doing to keep the quest of your own forefathers? During fundraising, nobody will see you. You don't share anything. You don't participate in anything. All you do is to involve yourself that place that will only benefit you. Whatever they are talking about Biafra, hence is not getting to add something in your pocket. You don't want to get involved. Are you looking for what Biafra will do for you or what you will do for Biafra? The spirit of Biafra first, is it in you? These are the questions you need to ask yourself as you listen to me. Because like I always say, nobody will do for a man what a man must do for himself. The gods must not do for a man what a man must do for himself. And nobody is coming to help you. They can only open the corridor for you. But they will never come and carry you with their bags or force you or drag you into the corridor. You have to move into that corridor and claim the victory. Opportunity comes but once. And God has given us that opportunity, which is at POTUS. We must make a proper use of it. Take a proper advantage of it. To make sure that we secure our land. Like my sister Betty said, Mommy Betty said, we don't know the kind of person that will take over the government after Trump. That's why I say opportunity comes but once. If you are still sitting on the fence, I'm not asking you to come down. But I pray that that fence will break. And a very big block will break your leg so that you will stand one place and stop moving around. You will be moving with walking stick. So your movement to be limited. So that you will get there. Oyemara asu. That's one equal. Obonemaga asu. He said, when you are feeling the pace, then you will understand what the BDF are asking from you. Just your support. So that they will defend us. Imagine Biafra land without BDF. By now, they would have ransacked all the villages. By now, we would have been in the forest of Cameroon. What do you call it? Cameroon, yes. We have been in their forest as IDF, IDP camps. But here you are. God has given you men and women who are willing to sacrifice their life. All you need to do is to support them. Support them. Support BDF. Fund BDF. Fund BDF for our freedom to be actualized. Because they are the last line of our defense. And when we lose them, or God forbid, it's going to be terrible. So please, let's join hands together. Fund. We can talk from now till Saturday every day, but you see that FUND, fund, that is the essence of everything we are doing. And in this note, I will hit my mic here. And I want to use this moment to also remind you that Ogadi Kolwe, Ogadi Kolwe, Mbezi Chukwu, Yenyanyi Biafra, Mgbe Chukwu abịama, gemere anyị ihe na ya ụmụnne mmadụ Anambra, Ogadi Kolwe ebube. Mana anyị kwere ego n'oge Chukwu ka mma Fulani gbasịa leka n'uche Chukwu ga-eme. Asị m na Ogadi Kolwe ebube, Ogadi onye na Anambra, Ogadi Kolwe ebube. Airborne, airborne, airborne. And in the end, all must hail Biafra. Love you, my people.
Love you too so much. Yes, my Dr. Mbato, warrior. Waka Ijeje, can never forget you. Hardcore. Yes, sir. You have said it all. And what are we saying? Are we still supposed to be looking that our Biafra Republic government in exile is the only way to get this? As you can see, Odabugoro Fulani, have you seen him? Have you seen her talk about Trump? No, because she knows that Trump is coming to kill her people, which are the Fulani jihadists. So I've not seen her tweet about Trump. I've not seen it. So Biafrans that are standing on the fence, I believe they just want to exactly follow NGOZI because of following sake. I don't know. Because everything has been exposed about that woman. You see? So what are we saying, my people? Let me just give my closing remark as well. Thank you so much for standing strong. Thank you so much for knowing the truth. Thank you so much for supporting this government, for not allowing Biafra Republic government in exile to fizzle. And for supporting Ogechukwu Nkere. Ogechukwu is a young man that is pushing for this, with Elias and the law firm. So we are most grateful to him and Elias and the information minister as well. So my people, Jisinike that is all we're saying. And we must forge on. No relenting. Yes. We are pushing America to give us what we want. And we're also pushing back home. What we're asking for back home is more donations. You see? Because we have military to take care of. We must take care of them at all costs. Bikono Biafra. We must do this. Happening there on a face. PM but things that are going on are not waiting for PM. And who knows, we may get our recognition before PM comes out. Awonyendu told us that Biafra will come in a miraculous way. And it's that miraculous journey that we have already entered. You see it, my people. So no relenting. Ajamunike. Dalono. Rage. One mature space.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you so much. I really want to thank everybody that spoke here today. I cannot appreciate you enough. My beloved sister, Madam Uki, Mazi Monso, our mother Obi Chicago, Mazi Ukudinamba, Hardcore, our mother Chichi, Eunice, and every other person that is here present since the beginning of this space. I really want to say a very big thank you. But I don't know our mommy Ubi Chicago. I don't know whether you have your last. You just want to take like 1 minute to. All right, thank you very much, man. Thank you so much. I greet you all for coming. You know, once upon a time, there was a man, a very strong man, who was taken and locked up in bondage, in prison, in slavery. So all that man really needed was somebody that could open the prison gate so that he could become a free man. But because of the pride that he has, a little boy came and the little boy opened the door of the prison for the man to be free. But the man was full of pride and ego. He said, why should a little boy like this open the door of the prison for me? Yet he forgets that all he actually needs is his freedom, irrespective of who opens the door of the prison to him. But because of his pride and ego, he refused to come out of the prison. And up to today, as we speak, he is still a slave, locked up in the prison. May that not be your portion as a Biafran? That why should a small boy Ogechukwu Kere or a prime minister, as a small boy Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, be the one that will lobby Washington DC, that will make Donald Trump to speak, that will make the lawmakers, US congressmen and women to speak for the freedom of Biafra? Because of that, because of your ego, because you cannot speak Queen's English as you speak, you don't want to come out, and you decide to remain in slavery, and you still sit inside that prison when the door has been opened in Washington DC, when the door has been opened in a White House, Congress, senators, that because of your pride and your ego, you refuse